This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Kia ora, nau mai, haere mai, and welcome to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Day 3 playoff action here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. The first of the men's semi-finals, Canterbury take on Harbour. I'm Maya Williamson, joined by the GOAT, Laurie McDaniel. How are you, Laurie? What have you made of the day?
Well, I'm a bit tired and I had to fight the urge to kind of bar like a goat when you said goat, so that's about where I'm at. So I'll be sure to sort myself out, but looking forward to a great game of basketball here between North Harbour and Canterbury Basketball. But we've got Canterbury up, don't we?
Canterbury, Mitch Corkery, led by Tama Isaac, 7, Harry Weston, 8, Louis Gordon, 9, Hugo Gonzalez, 10, Lockie McLean, 11, Torrin Ward, 13, Tony Worthington, 14, Seb Wilson, and 15, Ruben Booth, who is questionable, and they are coached by Adam Morgan and assisted by Jaden Cameron.
And for Harbour, we have Aaron Sievert, Bartosz Jakowski, sorry if I did not do justice to that first name, Christopher Wiley, Hadi Al-Shami, Jameer Reid, Joel Brown, Josh Batty, Joshua Wiley, Luke Jameson, Max Reichelman, and Noah Rasmussen, and head coach Greg Brockbank, former Otago basketball standout, and assistant coach by Theo Johnson.
Both teams tough battles, and we have our referees Blake Rosanowski, Sophie Curry, and Mahina Rangi Patia. I don't believe that is actually correct.
I believe that is not correct. I think they were on the game before this, but anyway, tip off. Canterbury with the ball. What are you thinking we're going to see today, Maya?
Well, Canterbury had a good game earlier today, led mainly by Tama Isaac, and I think physicality is going to be a lot more than it was this morning, as you see. Big swat there from big boy Hadi Al-Shami, but Auckland sat in a bit of a passive 2-3 zone. I don't think we're going to see the same coverage going against Canterbury today.
No.
Lack of three-point success hurt Canterbury a little bit earlier today. See if they can change that. Hugo Gonzalez Garcia starts the game with the Kuru Whipitoru.
Hugo's a shooter. Shooters are going to shoot, and so it's always great as a shooter. You put your first shot up and to see it go down.
Yeah.
Harbour will need to be mindful of that. Jameer Reid with a nice spin move in the lane. Doesn't put it down, but he's got some great length as a guard in the inside there.
I think he's going to be a huge issue for this Canterbury team as Hugo has getting going early. Jameer, just a really great athlete.
Yeah.
Super long, super bouncy. I believe he's young for this age group, but is heading away with the New Zealand Under-17 team at the time of the Under-17 Nationals, so playing up of an age group.
Bit of confusion on the screen coverage there, I think, from Canterbury. Then I'm going to need to sort that out. Harbour are able to attack downhill and get all the way into the tupper and a nice kick out, but lucky for them, Harbour missed that look at the hoop.
Tony Worthington playing a much larger role with the injury of Ruben Booth, who is questionable for today's matchup.
Yeah, Absolutely. It does seem from the tip-off, Canterbury moving the ball a little bit more than they did in that first few minutes with Auckland. So they've obviously had a chat about their ball movement, moving that poro.
And we have twin brothers. I believe they're actually triplets.
Oh.
Chris and Josh Wiley. I feel like there's another brother as Aaron
That was
Seaver.
a deep look.
Woo!
Deep.
Caitlin Clark-esque.
Dare we say it?
Dare we say it?
We just did.
I did that.
Yeah.
2-point early lead for Canterbury remains.
So we get a travel call there. Mitch Corkery on the baseline rip, drove in. Great 2-foot stop, but then looks like he dragged his pivot foot.
Point guard Josh Wiley is going to be important to keep track of the host numbers.
Of the Rileys,
yep. Controlling the pace to brother Chris.
Oh, yeah.
And back. Oh, gosh, that's
there's
tricky.
a lot. That's a lot.
Hard show. Tony showed a real ability to hard show earlier this morning against Auckland.
Ooch. Nice, great kick ahead. Way to get out in the lane.
Oh.
It's tough. I mean, if you're a player and you've got that athleticism, you've got to go up and challenge that, right? You're not just going to let that go, but...
Must be so tempting. I think wasn't too much of a challenge there from Jameer
Nah.
as well, so probably fair enough. As he's handling the rock, playing the role of the point guard as Chris Wiley's well defended by Mitch Corkery.
Again, nice O-board there. Jameer Reid getting into the paint. Got his O-board, a bit of stat padding there, and then got the 2. So 2-point lead at the moment.
And that right there is what we saw plenty of times this morning against Auckland. Tama Isaac and his downhill drives.
Yeah, I do think the link there of Al-Shami is causing him some problems. Another travel call. Not sure that Greg Brockbank was overly happy with it, but I'm sure as a coach he will adjust and act accordingly.
Yes,
Yeah.
He's done plenty of coaching in his time. Greg Brockbank, a recent North Harbour move out of Otago.
Yes. Nice ghost screen action there. Oh,
everything
Tama won't be
but.
happy with himself there, but great ghost screen action opened up that left-hand driving lane for him.
Here is Josh Wiley leading the pack. Aaron Seaver, a DP with the Auckland Tuatara this year. Lockie McLean. Oh, I don't think Tama was quite ready for that one.
But just a little bit out of sync on both ends, I think. Obviously, it's a semi-final, so we're given everything we've got here. So once nerves have settled, we'll probably get a better indication of how this game's going to flow.
Both teams taking their time, being patient offensively. Not a whole bunch of trans opportunities we've seen just yet.
Yeah. Gonzalez going to need to do a better job there of not allowing a direct line drive. I'm sure he's not happy with himself, but great job from Harbour with the rip.
7 apiece with 6.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Semi-final action has been super exciting. Had Canterbury women get a big win over the Waikato women just previous to this game.
Yeah. And Gonzalez is really active today, attacking the tapa, getting to the rim. He's drawn a foul and will shoot 2. Different kind of approach from Canterbury today. A little bit more Gonzalez ball in hand. Louis Gordon has just checked into the game for Canterbury and can't see Harbour sub at the moment. Just a bit of a referee in my view, but... Missed the first, and Canterbury did not have a great free throw shooting game.
No,
last game, did they?
They did not. That was, and it looks like the trend is going to continue to be.
Yes, it does.
Apparent. Left a few points on the floor with those Kurutotokus. As Harbour, lovely.
Oh, nice, great.
Messy pass.
Great look.
Really good hard show solution. Messy pass and then the long roll. Wide open as well. No low help for Canterbury. And not a lot of communication I could hear either.
No. Nice. Good ball movement. I really like their high post flash action. Tama attacking downhill. It's drawing a lot of attention. But Harbour, great inside find. Canterbury are going to have to start talking about this off-ball movement and cutting. Great job, Harbour, with their 11 to 9 point lead.
They're making really great reads and for a lot of different players as well. A few guys have gotten going early.
Lockie McLean.
Yeah, nice.
They're going to give him the and one there. A lot of zoom action into that corner in transition. Maya, from a lot of teams today.
Yes.
Actually over the tournament, would you say?
I would say yes. I think the modern basketball landscape changing to be that way, and possibly a lot of NBL teams running it, and I imagine we have quite a few extended roster players
Absolutely.
here. Used to playing then. I think a lot of it is testament to the fact that these guys are really good decision makers, so they can just afford to run out of those actions and then
context, right?
Yeah, trust their ability to read the game. It's a lot of what Harbour's offense has been early here today. Just a lot of actions they're able to see, like that messy pass and great skip to Jameer Reed.
Again, Jameer Reed in the paint. They're going to get him for a travel. No, or a foul.
Hoop and the harm.
Jameer seems to be getting to the tupper at will. He's gotten in the paint on almost every touch.
Just such an athletic wing, able to use his steps deceptively there. Got Tony Worthington up a little bit early. And off the back tupper on the Kuruto, took a huge rebound by way of Hugo Gonzalez.
Canterbury have an interesting lineup on the court at the moment. I don't believe I've seen this.
And Tama Isaac, a really early seat. I guess they've done a really good job to contain him. Hugo turning the ball over.
Yeah.
I believe last year's semi-final matchup saw
nice bucket in the corner there, Chris Wiley.
Bury's one from the Vitoru line. Harbour knocked out Canterbury in the semi-final last year as well.
Harry Weston said, you know what, I've got one of those.
Yeah, thanks very much. Still trail by 2 to Canterbury. 4.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter. High-scoring game to begin with.
Great corner find there to the shooter that just hit the one previous. Same team tip. I really like seeing Harbour there. Jameer Reed looked for a shooter that had just hit the 3 possession before.
It's about that
smart play.
decision-making, hey?
Yep.
Wahike called by Coach Adam Morgan. They trailed by 2, 4 minutes to go. Anything you'd necessarily adjust to, Laurie?
I think potentially Canterbury looking to over-penetrate. They're getting down in the paint, and Harbour are collapsing, which I'm assuming is a game scout for Tama in particular. But they're going to have to be mindful of finding gaps, and maybe they're going to have to take a little bit more, use their space on the perimeter a little bit more to start with to open that court up. But and then they're probably defensively, right? There's been some easy paint scores for Harbour. You're going to have to shut that down.
Yeah, and I think with their hard show, it's important that your backline defense is really present as well, right? Like
100%.
They have that hard show, and it's really good, executing it really well, but they've found themselves in a couple of long roll situations off that messy pass that just completely wide open under the hoop.
100%. I mean, Harbour have done a great job in running that to perfection, right?
100%.
But defensively, you got to step up and take it away.
Yeah, I don't know if I've heard a lot of defensive communication either. We're quite close to the court, and I haven't heard a lot of comms, and especially from that back line of defence, that's really essential. So
would agree. And for those of you just joining us, welcome to the Foot Locker Under-20 National Tournament in Rangiora. Big tautoko to Whakaata Māori for having this game on TV so that we can all enjoy it.
100%. It's been a great day here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. And a great crowd out here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora.
Some confusion on screen coverage.
Aaron Seaver buries his second kuru whiwhituru of the ball game. They extend their lead now, 19-14.
Harbour doing a great job of recognising a variety of coverages.
As Jameer Reed with a chance to go in transition. A couple of early turnovers for this Canterbury side. And Joel Brown with the hoop and the harm. Chance to extend the lead out to the biggest it's been so far.
Harbour are being quite clinical here. They're doing a great job. They're in their help. They're in the gap. They're in the help. They're getting swipes at the ball on penetration. And then they're executing great decision-making down in the half court. So well done, Harbour, so far. Oh, nice find in transition. Great push and transition from Canterbury. Tama Isaac having a little bit different experience around the rim in this game, but still attacking it strong and gets himself a nice 2 free throws.
It's not often you see Tama scoreless this deep into the first quarter.
Yeah.
I think he scored the first 6 or 8 or even possibly 10 of Canterbury's points against Auckland earlier this morning. Harbour have always done a really good job scouting him and knowing what they need to do to take his strengths away. And
absolutely.
Early physicality with their chests seems to be the way so far. As he gets his first
knocks down both.
First 2 points of the game. And
22, Josh Wiley.
Yes.
Checking in. Yeah, same.
Pretty impressive to have 2 really good twins.
Yeah. Identical by the looks of them, but I could be wrong.
I'd be very surprised if they weren't.
Yeah.
Nice patience here from Harbour. There's that message pass once again. Aaron looks for his third. Kuru Whiwhitoru can't connect.
Much better on the boards there. Canterbury. Woo! Nice take. Split the defenders there in the lane in transition. I'm assuming Canterbury going to look to do more of that.
Yeah, their transition game is really good. When they got out in the break against Auckland, they just couldn't be stopped. His backdoor cut from Josh Wiley.
Defensively, Canterbury are just giving up some things I don't feel like they should be.
Like a backdoor cut, right? That's
like
super
that.
Simple. Tama Isaac doing
nice
what he does
controlled.
best.
Yeah, absolutely.
20-23 is the score. Harbour turning the ball over, and here's
and we saw this in the Auckland game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Harry Weston for 3. Doesn't take much to turn a game.
100%. Even Stevens. Just under 3 minutes left to go in this first quarter. And that's what basketball is, a game of runs.
Absolutely. And apparently it's whoever scored the most points at the end of the game is apparently the winner.
How did you figure that one out, Laurie?
I mean,
it's too easy. It is too easy at the moment for Harbour.
I'm sure Adam and the coaching staff Canterbury over there will make an adjustment at quarter time to that. But that, I'd say they almost have 10 points out of that action.
Yeah, 100%. Great wall up. Louis Gordon off the back tough.
Great offensive rebound there by Tony Worthington and a nice putback.
Good basketball on both ends, a high-scoring game, 25 apiece going into that first quarter mark.
Much better adjustment there, Harry Weston not allowing that backdoor cut.
Go screen, Aaron Sievert gets the rip.
Great take to the cup. Did he get his own board? Sure did.
Oh, not sure what the shot clock reset. Don't believe it hit the rim, but...
Don't think it did either. Not needed.
Woo, that's a clean pull-up J from Josh Wiley.
I think Canterbury just seemed defensively a little bit flat and uncertain, and Tama doing Tama things.
Yeah, we're going to see more of that.
I think both ends of the court, like you just said, offensively, is this just going to be a shootout? Who can literally score the most points? And we're not too worried about the defense.
It sounds dumb, but... Oh, Aaron Sievert from downtown.
Feeling it! Feeling it!
Caitlin Clark-esque. I'm going to say it once again.
Yeah, I think you should. Keep saying it.
Holy guacamole. If he continues to do that, that's going to be punishing for this Canterbury side. As Joel Brown executes on the defensive end as well. 11 seconds left of this possession for Canterbury. They trail by 3. Just at the moment, Harbour really getting any looks they want offensively, right?
Drives, threes, O-boards.
Downtown threes as well from the car park.
Yeah, Caitlin-esque.
Like it. Harry Weston goes downhill. Tough shot.
He came in from out of bounds. I've got to say, is it Hadi Al-Shami in the paint? His length is causing some problems at the rim.
Yeah.
Particularly coming across from help side.
And yeah, for this paint-centric team that Canterbury is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lack of three-point shooting at the moment. It's exactly the presence that Harbour need to have.
Yep.
And once again, just flawless execution of the hard shot. As I say that, they turn the ball over.
Yep.
But you can see what they're seeking out, right?
That's the first time I think Canterbury have recovered quick enough, and it was the tip on the pass that the option offensively was still there.
Yeah, I agree. And I think
Harbour.
There's been a plethora of options that they've had. They've had that kick back to the corner, but they've had the messy pass. They've had a skip pass to the corner.
Did you just say a plethora?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, no, we're dropping knowledge. We're dropping. It's like you're a thesaurus up in here.
Your turn.
Yeah. Oh, no. Great hustle from Harry Weston there. That could have easily been a good trans bucket.
Really nice patience and finds a shooter in the corner.
Not afraid to... Ooh.
And Corey Hogg has determined that their foot was on the line of Josh Riley before that happened. So 12 seconds left to go in this first quarter. You'd assume they'd hold it for one. You'd hope so.
I think you know what assumptions do, but I'd say it's a pretty safe bet.
With Tama Isaac, ball in hand, he's controlling the pace here. Goes downhill, can't convert.
Yeah, that length in the paint's really affecting Tama. To be fair, his credit, he's getting all the way there.
Yeah.
But at this quarter time, Harbour have a 3-point lead. What's happening in these huddles? What's the kōrero?
I mean, Harbour have a really great consistency going offensively at the moment.
Yep.
As Canterbury continues to hard show, they're finding different solutions out of that, and I wouldn't really shy away from anything they're doing offensively, I don't think. I think it'll be keeping a cap on their turnovers and the trans opportunities that come out of that for Canterbury, but I'm really impressed with the way that Harbour are playing at the moment, and what are you thinking for Canterbury here, Laurie? Is there adjustment you need to make? Or?
Yeah, is it? I mean, let's be fair. Tama has been playing this style for the whole tournament and is getting buckets from it. Today, maybe this is just a bad quarter and maybe that comes along. Or as they started in the beginning, Hugo's attacking a little bit more, getting into the paint with a variety of looks. But you're right that if we don't see some, I think, perimeter scoring and shooting from Canterbury, it's going to make their scoring very difficult. That paint is a bit clogged, and Harbour are doing a great job with their length. And
I think as well, Harbour have a really good range between their inside presence, but they're able to knock it down from beyond the arc through multiple players as well. And if they continue that presence, but Canterbury can't match it, it will be difficult for them. And obviously, Coach Greg Brockbank has done a great job at disciplining these boys, and I think they also have come out of really good programs as well. I know there'll be a couple of Rosmini boys in there, a couple of St. Kennigan boys.
I would say Harbour's coming across as kind of the more composed, intentional team, but it's the first quarter, and let's be fair, tired minds, tired bodies.
Oh, yeah. I'm tired.
Peaks and valleys, runs.
Yeah. Basketball is definitely a game of runs, bit of a game of chess, has been described as previously.
Moves and counter moves, Maya.
Oh, all that good stuff. Do you know how to play chess?
Grow up. No. You gotta think way too many steps in the future for that.
I think to say grow up, yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of moves.
Laurie doesn't think that hard about anything in life.
No, ma'am.
Grow up.
Grow up. So Harbour with the inbound, not throwing, as I may have mentioned in a game earlier today.
Laurie, you don't know that much about basketball, do you? You can just see, the lob pass tipped away by Tama Isaac, anticipated well, but the intention for that was there, and a wrinkle that we haven't seen so far today. So
correct.
Reaching deep in the bag are Harbour for offense at the moment.
Oh no, clear miscommunication. I'm going to say that's probably the theme for Canterbury at the moment. Their miscommunication on screening and two-man actions has hurt them.
And I don't even know if it's miscommunication or just lack of completely. I can't hear anything as a travel.
Yeah, I think he changed his pivot foot there. The idea of it was right.
Not a great start to the quarter for Canterbury as Harbour's extended their lead out now to 5. We take another look at that throwdown from Hardy Al-Shami. They need a bigger help presence at the moment. Harbour showing bodies in the paint, Canterbury not so much. Here it goes again. They've changed their coverage to a drops coverage there, Laurie.
Yes, they did. So Canterbury now with the opportunity to eat into this lead. We have a foul there over on the far side of the court. Canterbury bust out a sideline out of bounds here. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, offensive execution going to be huge for Canterbury here. So we've seen Harbour have a lot of patience and discipline offensively at the moment. Canterbury not so much. Tama Isaac off the back tupper. Not 100% sure about that one, are you, Laurie?
I'm not. But again, based on his style of play and his ability to finish those, just like we saw the lovely Josh Wiley be able to do in the paint there, Canterbury might need to see a little bit more ball movement.
Yeah, and I think that's testament to the fact that we see more ball movement as
Oh,
good hands in transition for Hugo Gonzalez.
just realised we have not seen Seb Wilson.
Yeah,
Seb
that's-
Wilson, who's normally a starter. I know he took a bit of a knock to a leg, so I'm going to say we might not see him today. Anyway, that's a side note. Nice, good read of the coverage.
Yeah, so a complete change up from an aggressive coverage to now a passive one. I did like the aggressive hard show from Canterbury initially as Tama Isaac just off the tupper. Tony
Nice
Wellington.
O-board and great finish in there.
Massive offensive two-dupper. His presence on the boards has been incredible as Ruben Booth stands at the sub-bench for the first time today.
Not even sure, did he play yesterday? A little?
I think he played a little bit, and I heard at 3 minutes into the game he re-tweaked an ankle injury
Oh,
he
righto.
already had. So he's hesitant about playing minutes.
Yep.
Doesn't want to do it worse than it is at the moment. But
Gotcha.
in a game like this, his presence is needed.
Yeah. Yeah. I think. Oh. Hook pass there, just a little bit astray. Jameer had a little look at his hand, just like you do with your tennis racket. Something
Yeah.
goes, you're just
Oh,
like, oh,
what?
strings.
Something
But
slippery. Or
yeah, Harbour have been moving the ball exceptionally well. And minimal turnovers for them other than a wee flurry in the beginning of that first.
Yeah, just
First
4
quarter.
turnovers for them, 5 for Canterbury, 3 offensive two-duppers apiece for either team. Nice little float to Ruben Booth.
Yeah, great. Immediate impact from
Yep.
Ruben Booth.
His presence really known when he's on the court. And
Hugo Gonzalez doing a great job
Yeah.
of finding him.
Nice little connection there.
Nice kick out. I feel Harbour just getting into the paint
Yeah.
at will.
Yeah, they are currently sitting at 22, or now 24 points in the paint of their 36.
Yeah.
But then executing 4 from 10 from beyond the arc at 40%.
So it's double threat. You can't afford to back off too much.
Ruben Booth.
Ruben Booth for 3.
That would have been crazy if that had gone.
Would have been great. We've seen him hit them.
We have 5-point lead for Harbour. Just under 7 minutes to go in this second quarter. They have looked in control the entirety of the ball game. Kuru,
Just
Kuru.
seems to be some confusion and just a bit of confusion there defensively about what they're doing at the moment, and they may need a bit of clarity.
And another turnover for Canterbury. That's their 6th of the game.
Yep.
Jameer Reid to go in transition.
Yep.
Great read. Josh Wiley just fumbles the ball out of bounds. Just loses the pottle quite easily. We'll see some substitutions in. Louis Gordon and Ruben Booth.
Ruben's just getting a run around, I think, just to see how he feels. They
Yeah.
don't want to overdo it, and I'm sure we'll see him back in later.
I think the injection of Louis Gordon a really good one too. There seems to be no leadership at the moment in that Canterbury side. And,
You're not a lot of kōrero on the court there.
and he's someone who can lead the pack in that way. And interestingly, Tama
Hugo
Isaac, another
Gonzalez
6.
off the handoff.
Ooh, hello.
I mean, it's a shot that he could make, so trying to inject a bit of energy. But Harbour now with an 8-point lead at almost halfway through the second quarter of the Footlocker under 20 Nationals. Got a bit confused with the old words there.
You knew you were missing something. Hardy outside the...
Why not?
Wow, great rebound as well. Josh Wiley gets his defender up in the air. And attacking off that is Josh Batty, and a foul committed. Canterbury's first hutter of the quarter.
Yeah, defensively, yeah, definitely not. Fouling is not their issue, right? It just, compared to the Auckland game earlier, I would say Canterbury is seeming quite passive defensively at the moment. And again, that's potentially a tired bodies scenario. But yeah, something's going to have to change up. It's not good enough now when you're down almost 10 to trade buckets.
Yeah, absolutely. Totally agree.
And based on, last game, Canterbury had 27 points at the quarter.
Yep. Yeah. They've found their rhythm a little bit more. Haven't had a lot of success from beyond the arc either. But I think it is the defense, Laurie, 100%.
Yeah.
And their transition offense is really good when they go out in the break in advantage situations, but they've got to play the right defense to allow
Nice
themselves.
find by Louis Gordon there.
Again, just
That's a great kick out.
It's a good look. You can't ask for much more, but it's just like a lack of execution once again.
Again, the confusion.
I can't hear anything out there, Laurie, at all. And I think the fact that they have no momentum right now is silencing them even more. And Mitch Corkery commits a turnover once again. Turnover number 7.
Yeah, I think Canterbury just need a big haki roto, a big deep breath in. Haki waho, resettle.
I hope everyone did that with you.
I did it. I did haki roto, haki waho.
And Tama Isaac back in the ball game. Would like to see a little bit more vocal leadership from him, I think.
Yeah.
Tony Worthington really active hands, eh?
Really great. He's very much impressed me over the course of this tournament with his ability to disrupt passing lanes, shots at the rim, and good energy. He's always working hard. Torrin Ward has checked into the game for Canterbury.
Didn't see the court in the first game. He had a rolled ankle. No, believe they're just taking that risk
Hugo
now.
Gonzalez getting out in the defensive lanes and able to convert that in transition. But I love Harbour, the quick clapback, or attempted a clapback in the lane. After transition, we've had a foul called that everyone seems a bit confused about. But anyway,
I believe that was Louis Gordon.
Louis Gordon in transition.
Pressure. Yeah. But that transition bucket from Canterbury, right, that's what they want to get out.
Yeah, absolutely.
To a lot more often. They excel in that kind of position, but it's about getting defensive stops first.
Yeah, what's that aggressive? Hugo was active in the passing lane, right? Got a tip and away he went.
You can just see no back line of defense there really at all. And a errant drive results in a turnover. So Canterbury a chance to close this gap a little more. Let's see that one more time. Great wall-up defense from Tony.
I think Hugo Gonzalez needs to be careful there. He's inside the charge circle on help.
Almost an immediate turnover by way of Chris Wiley.
Torrin is probably just a little bit of, I haven't played a couple of games. I need to get myself back in here.
Louis Gordon absorbing a lot of contact on the catch. They trail by 7, 4 and a bit minutes to go.
Yep.
Tama Isaac in some trouble, but releases it quickly.
Louis says, I'll have it, and he does.
Kuru Whiwhitoru brings the lead back to 4.
I like that shot for him. It's in transition. He's catching in stride into a nice catch and shoot. No dribble needed. Yep. Yep.
Louis just telling his teammate Hugo, be quiet. We see that tray money bucket ball from Louis Gordon. Never looked like it was missing. 3 team fouls now for Canterbury.
Yeah, so still not massive fouling epidemic or anything, but probably not the fouls they want to be giving. And also, that's probably, we're not looking to get scored on off and out of bounds either.
Kuru Whiwhitoru is no good. Then a great rebound there. Great toot-upper from Hugo Gonzalez. Yep. Pushing the pace a little bit at Canterbury. Probably a smart decision considering their success in transition.
Nice hook pass. Torrin for 3.
Louis showing the urgency that Canterbury have been missing the entire game.
No way. No way.
Oh.
So just seeing the intensity from Canterbury pick up a little bit defensively, and the hustle plays, it's translating into good looks for them on offense, right?
I mean, that's always how it works. Starts with defense.
Yeah.
That energy always flows. As Tama Isaac gets the easy left-hand
Harbour
lane.
won't be happy with that. You never look lay up out off and out of bounds play. Coach killers.
Game is back to 2, and you can feel the sense of urgency is lifted.
Again, that messy pass. Canterbury do a little bit better job of defending it initially, but Harbour doing a great job getting in the paint.
4-point lead extended once again. Torrin Ward will lead the break, and a foul called Harbour's 4th.
I like the idea of looking for Tama on the post-up. It's more one-on-one in the paint, but Canterbury need to be careful of where their entry pass, the angle on that.
Yeah, probably fortunate to have gotten the foul call on that one.
Absolutely.
Jameer Reid back in the game and will be Tama Isaac's cover. That's a hard matchup for Tama Isaac considering the length and athleticism of Jameer Reid.
Yes.
Hugo just absolutely bodies Josh Wiley, but does a great job though.
Yeah, the take's not a bad one. If that goes in, it's a feel-good shot, right?
Again, Harbour's ability to just be patient, get into their sets. Aaron Siebert is hot.
And we're in, I don't know, again, is that an intentional under coverage there in that two-man action?
You would hope not, given Aaron Siebert's success from beyond the arc. I believe that's number 3 or 4. I can have a look.
I think you may be correct. It's definitely 2.
I'm not sure if the live sets is updated. He's 3 from 5 on here, but it could likely be 4.
Yep.
So 60% from beyond the arc for Aaron. You'd think that's
going
a hot closeout,
going under
right?
going under is a problem there. But
the question is, if you're a coach, you know they're running that messy pass quite often. Are you looking to deny that messy pass as well? If that's an option
if they're scoring out of that from that ball reversal directly into the big, right, then yeah, you probably should have a look at. You need to change something up, but. To be fair, the last couple, Harbour haven't scored off that. They've actually scored off that, the guard catch off the Messi driving back into the middle of the court. So it's probably, you know, I don't know what the Canterbury team's defensive strategy is here, but I imagine direct line drives to the basket is not one of those.
They probably don't want to do that because then the team could score more points than them, and then that means that
Genius.
they win.
Genius.
Yeah, I'm getting paid to do this.
What you do. It's what you do.
Good lead though for Harbour, 45-38. Just
absolutely.
Under, just over 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Footlock Under 20 Nationals providing entertainment year by year.
All day, every day, Maya.
All day, every day, and following some more great basketball is Tauranga and North Harbour. A double OT finish yesterday, Laurie.
Yes.
So you're in for a good one following this semi-final. Great patience from Canterbury. And
that action's a good one.
Yep, clear screen for Louis Gordon. 5 seconds to work with. Open lane, great finish, Hugo.
And I really like the patience there. There was a lot of inside-out play, opportunities to shoot, but they made the right decision in attacking the paint. Want to see more of that from them.
Aaron rejects it. Clear screen for him, and he's wide open on the lane.
Nice strip from Tama Isaac there, being active defensively.
Nice find in transition, and offensive foul called against Louis Gordon.
I think we'll,
And he doesn't argue with that one.
No, he just moves
straight
on
to the bench. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Right. I like the idea, getting easy buckets in transition. Would have backed Tama to go that, but here we are.
Here we are, and he commits the hutter, and that'll be Canterbury's fifth, sending Harbour to the line.
I do like, and I do think the intensity and not necessarily gambling, but the up and aggressiveness is helping Canterbury kind of come out of and eat into this lead.
Totally. I mean, the passiveness at the start of the game was what was killing them, right?
Yep.
And Harbour were really getting any look they wanted. At the moment, that's not necessarily the case.
No.
But then you teeter on the line of too aggressive, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, again, to Harbour's credit, they're making great decisions. They're getting good looks. And defensively, they must be relatively happy.
I would say so, yeah. 46-40 lead for Harbour now, just under 2 minutes to go in this first half. Been a great semi-final so far, Laurie.
Yeah, it really has. Back and forth, no one team clearly outplaying the other, which is what you want in a semi-final, right?
Absolutely.
And I think also worth noting, we've got Harry Weston with the pull-up there at the free throw line. We've got, with the Seb Wilson not suiting up and Ruben Booths over there with his shoe off, Canterbury, some of those players having to play out of position a little bit, and so maybe just taking some time to figure that out.
Jameer Reed.
Great defense there.
Yeah.
Excellent defense from Lockie McLean, and the nice clean-up there from Hugo Gonzalez.
And leads the break and gets the tough finish, closes that gap to 4. And those kind of trans opportunities are what these guys are seeking out, right?
And that's, I think this offensive score stems from Lockie McLean's defense on Jameer Reed down the other end.
Hugo up to 11 points now and 5 rebounds as well. He's really kind of led the charge today, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot to ask one player. Yeah, again, that confusion. The guard to guard, are they switching? Are they not? They don't really seem to be too sure. But great rebounding there again, O-boards. Great job by Harbour sticking at those O-boards.
2-for-1 opportunity taken by Tama.
And
Isaac,
there's
tough
Tama,
finish.
not. Oh.
Off the foot.
Harbour, do you know what? I love seeing Harbour. They're getting scored on in transition, but they are immediately inbounding the ball and attacking and getting great transition looks. A good lesson. Youngsters out there, you get scored on, you want to get some clapbacks, right? Score again immediately.
Lag-free basketball, Laurie.
Lag-free, next play mentality,
Love
Maya.
it. Crowd building here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. All eyes on this wonderful ball game. Judd Flavel in the mix and some patriotic Canterbury fans. You know, it's always nice to just travel down the road and
absolutely
have great basketball. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Shout out to North Canterbury Basketball Association for putting on a clinic, and our lovely people in the purple shirts doing the work
doing
for us.
the mahi. So yeah, the volunteers here absolutely outstanding. Players not having to do bench, or at least not as many benches.
Yeah.
They've got kai that they're handing out. They're just showing a lot of uffy to our basketball community.
And doing it all voluntarily, the biggest thing. Nothing in it for them, but just making this tournament possible. And shout out to all of our sponsors as well, alongside Whakaata Māori, making this whole thing possible. There's strength in numbers, isn't there, Laurie?
There is
Strength in
indeed.
numbers.
There is indeed.
And Foot Locker as well endorsing this tournament, as well as their 2 18s and 16s in July later this year. You going to be around for those, Laurie?
Uncertain. This is a local tournament for me, so I get the pleasure of just driving 10 minutes to see all these wonderful basketball games.
Oh! Whoa.
I thought we were about to see something. And we are about to see something.
Greg Brockbank ordering his team just the one shot. A double team causes Jameer to turn the ball over. And 44-48 is the score.
Could have been magical.
Damn it.
Yeah.
You'd expect one possession here.
Again, expect, assume.
Yep.
Yes, we shall
Makes
see.
an ass out of you and me.
Indeed it does.
8 seconds. Tama asking for the on ball. Oof.
Hugo says, I'll Caitlin it.
Hey, he's a big time player. He makes big time shots, and
That's the word on the street.
heading into halftime, Harbour have a 4-point lead, 48-44. It's been a good ball game so far. We'll take a quick break and we're back for the second half of some semi-final basketball action.
Hey, I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here. Prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun. That's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops in Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops in Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
When you're growing up in a place like this, it never leaves you.
Atimu te tai kapari te tai, tēnei te tai e huri.
Moko was the way of saying I'm here and I'm beautiful.
It's all connected in one place.
So stunning.
Bro, get out of here.
Watch everything for Karatama. Your favourite shows. Wherever you are, join in more places than ever.
Join us for a great time.
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook and YouTube with Māori Active.
Oh, we're more than just rugby players. We've got heaps of skills.
And now it's all on your biggest screen. With the new TV app on the latest smart TVs. Be part of something bigger.
There's history here, and you can feel it.
Māori Plus.
Mai haere, welcome back to the Footlocker Under-20 National Tournament in Rangiora, North Canterbury. We have a close semi-final game here between Canterbury A and Harbour A, with Harbour currently maintaining a 4-point lead, and we shall see what adjustments have been made. Up and coming, Maya.
I'm excited to see how this all unfolds, honestly. I don't really have a pick of which way it's going to go. I think Harbour have displayed a better knack of patience, and their offense looks a little bit smoother and a little bit more rhythmic. But again, look at the man with the ball in his hands, Tama Isaac. He can really do anything, and as I say that, right on cue.
Floater, and bringing up the ball for Harbour is AA Ron. I've been messaged that he's AA Ron, not Aaron.
And he's shooting 4 from 6 from beyond the arc, Laurie. That's a dangerous shooting stat.
AA Ron is killing it from 3. Yeah.
And here he is again, a rear miss off the back tupper, but an offensive 2-dupper. And then
I really like the speed in which Jameer Reid attacked from the 3-point line there on that kick out.
Interestingly, 12 turnovers for this Harbour team, just creeping up.
Interesting.
Slightly, 9 for Canterbury. Both teams are maybe not taking care of the pottle so much.
And I don't know that anyone's overly capitalising on that, either team either.
No, 12 points for turnovers for Canterbury and only 10 for Harbour. So no real difference there.
Great rebound there. Yeah.
Aaron.
Aaron. Yeah.
Ball in the hands of Tama Isaac, not a bad solution as he goes downhill. Just a couple of unfortunate ones. It's 5 from 12, 40% from the field.
It's probably not normal for him, right? No. But again, tired bodies, tired minds. better job there from Canterbury of defending the paint on the drive. Nice backdoor cut.
Oh, can't convert.
Great backdoor cut. Unfortunate for that not to go.
Thought that was a really nice, patient offense from
Garcia,
Harbour.
unfortunately.
Oh, takes out a kid. Hugo, you monster.
Hugo Gonzalez with the extra bit of effort and
let's
taking out some toddlers.
And he got caught on the replay.
And that's, I believe, Tony Worthington's little sister there that he's had a go at. There'll be repercussions for that.
He will never live that down, that's for sure. Evil, Hugo, evil. Love the hustle though, right? Love
Absolutely.
the hustle. And that sense of urgency was missing at the beginning of the game for Canterbury. So
definitely seeing a little bit more intensity, maybe some more kōrero between the players.
So that back line of the defense a lot more present as well. But Chris Wiley attacking off the catch. And
smart. I really like the fact that those Harbour guards are making use of that area in the paint. They're not over penetrating.
Lockie McLean with the hoop in the half.
Going to give it a 2. Lockie's done some great things in this game. And he will get a reward here by seeing if he can make it a 3-point play by getting an and-1 situation.
So it's actually pronounced Aaron.
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 Well, I went Aaron. Okay.
We've given him 3 different names. Should we just call him the sniper?
Yeah.
Maybe that'll
I was
create
joking
this
about the
controversy.
Aaron. I don't know if anyone watches Key and Peele, but...
yeah, Josh Davis and Mikey Graham are both told me.
Aaron. Apologies. Phonetic spelling on the old score sheet would help.
Oh, raise the roof. What's up? Welcome to Christchurch, Hardy. Speechless, are you, Laurie?
Well, he just threw that down with some authority. Good for him.
Good for him. Thunderous throwdown.
Yeah.
I'd keep my eyes on the Basketball New Zealand socials if I were you. See a nice little replay of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
3-point play. Yeah, absolutely. Nice free throw form. He's having a great game. His rim protection is outstanding.
Pulled down 9 rebounds as well, 2 blocks. And 5 points. Tama Isaac, another miss.
Oh.
So that is 5 from 14 now for Tama Isaac.
And then Tony Worthington, great O-board there, but unable to put it back. And conversely, Harbour converting in the paint like absolute champions.
It's 32 points in the paint now of their 55. And a turnover once again up to 11 for Canterbury. Harbour just a lot of momentum at the moment. Seem a lot more in control as
buckets.
It's good.
So this lead now almost out to double digits for Harbour. Executing well, knocking down shots.
And this
nice corner find.
Just looking really stagnant at the moment, Laurie. Lockie McLean managed to make that one go, but 4 guys standing still on the perimeter.
A little bit of one-on-one ISO ball occurring for Canterbury. Not sure if that is the plan.
Lockie McLean commits the hutter against Jameer Reid. Sometimes not much you can do against an athlete like that. Just feels like Harbour are a lot more in control and have a few more threats on the floor maybe.
Yeah, they're definitely moving the ball a bit better than Canterbury here, getting to the rim and getting open looks, less contested looks, I would say, than Canterbury are at the moment. But again, there's a whole quarter and a half to go, and it's only a 7-point difference here.
Joel Brown just fumbles the poto out of bounds. Believe there might have been a tap on that from Canterbury.
Harbour doing a great job of using a variety of looks to get in the paint.
100%, and that comes with having so many different threats and guys that can play on and off the ball. Was Josh Wiley one of those?
Bit of contact in there. And this is where I think, you know, Canterbury want to look to be a little bit more aggressive in transition, getting those transition buckets. Jameer Reid now on the break. Nice corner find.
Tony Worthington has rebounded the ball efficiently well today.
Absolutely.
That's his 7th of the game. Had multiple against Auckland this morning as well.
Dangerous pass there.
Tama Isaac likes that though. He's on the back foot. Joel Brown.
That's a clean. He said, not today, son. Yeah, Harbour's rim protection today, I would say, has been the difference maker.
Yeah, 100%.
in interrupting and disrupting Canterbury's preferred method of scoring. So we're going to need to see a little bit of adjustment there on how they're going to get their points.
That's four blocks already for them. And then aside from that, just balling up really well. And
absolutely.
Forcing these guys for some really hard contested shots. And they haven't hit some daggers from beyond the arc. 3 from Tina Canterbury. Yep. And another foul going against Jameer. A lot of physicality being thrown his way.
I think there, you know, if that's a bump on the out of bounds play, Gonzalez is probably fine, but he did use two hands there.
Overzealous.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to need to be mindful, right? You don't want to get into the bonus too early here and give Harbour easy buckets.
Yeah, totally, especially trailing, right? And then they haven't really found their answer offensively. Jameer Reid will slow it and look to go at the end of the shot clock. Offensive foul called though, a moving screen.
So turnover there for Harbour.
Harbour, the defending champions of the Footlocker Under 20
Indeed
Nationals.
They are.
Yep,
Indeed
great
they are.
win last year.
Knocked Canterbury out of the semi-final last year, didn't they?
They did do that, and then Charlie Dalton and Tom Beattie lead the way. Aaron, Joel Brown and Josh Batty in that squad as well. So a couple of returning members. Hugo Gonzalez, a returning member of the Canterbury team that placed 3rd last year, has got a mission to accomplish today.
What would that mission be, Mai?
Well, obviously doesn't like being knocked out, I don't think, Laurie.
Yeah.
But he came into this game fierce and he's competing today. He knows that Tama not having as much luck as he typically does, and I think he shouldered a lot of responsibility. And Hugo's the kind of guy you can always trust to get passion out of.
Absolutely.
Sometimes a little too much passion, we may say. As he
knocks down both his free throws though, which is great. Eats into that lead a little bit, which Harbour sitting at 58, Canterbury on 53 with 5 minutes left in this 3rd quarter of the under 20, Footlocker under 20, first semi-final for the men.
Jameer Reid controlling the pace. Only under 17 still, heading away with Leighton's New Zealand under 17 team to the World Cup shortly, actually.
He's done a great job of getting in the paint on his drives. Nice coverage there. Ooh.
Tension is high right now. Lockie McLean.
Lockie McLean has done a really great job defensively and offensively. I'd say he's been their most consistent on both ends of the court today.
He's been 10 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists and 3 steals. Really consistent across the board. And Harry Weston would lead the break now. Only a 3-point deficit. A chance
catch
to make
and shoot for Louis
even.
Gordon.
Ooh. Not a bad shot.
Nah, not at all. And if it goes, they're tied, and he's a shooter, so Cat caught it and shot it in rhythm.
Kind of feel a little bit of a shift in the energy at the moment.
Yeah.
A lot more urgency, probably the most we've seen from Canterbury today.
Yeah.
But just that tempo
nice
controlled
hezzy.
so well by
That's
oh!
Tony said, I don't think so.
Not now, little boy.
Not now.
Nevertheless, the tempo controlled so well by Harbour at the moment.
Absolutely.
I really like their patience, and Josh Wiley doing a great job running the point. Only 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Gonna need to put something up. Jameer Reid aware of his responsibility off the back tupper.
Louis Gordon with a rear rebound there. Yes, I said it.
Ouch. Ouch, Laurie. Ouch.
Nice pocket pass. Really great play out of the pick and roll for Louis Gordon.
He likes that little pocket pass.
Absolutely, he's very good at it. And Tony Worthington doing a great job down both ends of the court.
Surprisingly, Tony Worthington actually was initially selected for the B squad.
Correct.
And then pulled up and now just in an enormous role.
Absolutely, he's playing some big minutes.
Yep, absolutely. And, you know, some hard coverage.
Yep, knocks down his first free throw there to put the lead. Is that score accurate?
I think so.
Okay.
57,
58. Yep. Again, numbers, not my jam.
Dribble, dribble, shoot, baby. Dribble, dribble, shoot. And Chris Wiley attacks the lane downhill. I've seen this one too many times, just the lack of backline defence. Harper just able to expose Canterbury's defence completely with a wide open lane.
Absolutely, and they are doing a good job, Harbour are, of exploiting that. They are getting into the paint, and if we knew how many paint scores they had.
That's 32.
32 out of the... okay.
I mean, conversely, Canterbury have 34.
Right.
So, you know, both teams trying to get at the rim. Both teams converting relatively okay, 24 for 51.
Yeah.
47% from the field for Harbour, and it's pretty much the same for Canterbury.
To be fair, we have seen a cornucopia of scoring from Harbour, mid-range, paint and threes. We're dropping words.
That was a good wee word.
Thank you.
Good job, Laurie.
Harry Weston with a little bit of a wiggling jiggle into the lane there for a nice finish.
And just with that, 59-59, we're all tied up. Great semi-final
Great
action.
pass.
Ooh, misses the bunny, and Canterbury with a chance to take the
Yeah,
lead.
Harry Weston, he said, you know what, thank you if you're not going to stop me. It's all me. And Canterbury back in front for the first time since early in the first half.
Yeah, I think so.
First quarter, sorry.
Yeah, Harbour have mainly been in control of the ball game. And an offensive foul called against Jameer Reid. Lockie McLean, been today's MVP?
I mean, dare we say it? We just did. Just consistency, right? He's not doing anything flashy. He's doing all the right things. Coming up with some big plays.
And Jameer Reid commits another hutter and no trouble, thankfully, for Harbour. Harry
Weston is just a little burst of energy that everyone has needed.
Yep, absolutely. So fast, so speedy, hard to stop.
That was a little bit dramatic from the referee there. Held his call as long as he could.
He'd love to see
Love
it.
it.
He's adding to the
If
effect.
he'd had a bit of theme music there, it would have been perfect. Anyway.
Damn it.
So Harry Weston had a big impact off the bench so far for Canterbury. But Harbour nice here, just taking their time, being smart. I like that action.
Aaron.
Great box out there from Louis Gordon. And another rebound.
Oh, maybe he's heard you, Laurie. Wants to prove you wrong. Jameer Reid, another goaltend.
No. Did they?
Yep. Corey Hogg believes that it was still on the rim.
Okay.
That's going to count, and now Canterbury with a lot of momentum behind them.
Question,
lead by 4.
when it's a goaltend, do they blow the whistle? No.
Yeah.
Do they? I didn't hear it. I asked, I didn't hear it. No.
Yeah,
that's why I asked.
There was a wee stoppage there, and he did the whole, on the rim thing.
Seeing a way more of those than a year or 18 months ago.
May have been some referee education regarding that.
That will be Louis' 4th foul. He's going to need to compose himself.
And
compose himself.
What better person to come in and take him out of the game than Tama Isaac,
right.
though, as Canterbury on the bonus. So a trip to the Kurutotuku line off the back tupper for Joel Brown. Could cut it to 3 heading into the 4th quarter break. Under 20 Foot Locker Nationals out here in Rangiora as
nails the second Pakete.
Jameer Reid will take a well-earned break, and going to have twin Josh Wiley. I have confirmation there are triplets. I'm not sure who the other one is.
Okay. There are 3.
A lot of movement going on for this Canterbury team, allowing Harry Weston to get downhill.
I'm loving Harry Weston. Harry Weston for president.
Oh, for president?
He's just come in and had a massive impact, which is exactly what you want to do. So well done him.
Today's game's really been taken by storm by these role players.
Yes.
You know, Tama Isaac being
Lockie
slowed
McLean.
down. Yep, absolutely.
Aaron. Great O-board. Great O-board, great pressure around the tupper for Harbour. Unfortunately, they don't convert off that.
Ooh. And slowed down here. Harry Weston showing composure coming off of the on ball.
Tama Isaac playing off the ball, gets opportunity to shoot a 3. And nails it! Absolutely nails it.
Canterbury out to an 8-point lead now. Completely
I really
changed.
like what Harry Weston is doing and allowing Tama to be off the ball. It's a lot of physicality and work on the body for Tama over these few games. So being able to be in the game but not taking all the contact is probably nice for him. But again, Harbour attacking, getting downhill, getting in the paint.
And then a lot of hudders committed this quarter for both sides, admittedly, but Canterbury, their rotation defense proving to be a little bit of a struggle all game long. They gave up a few open layups at the start of the game with their lack of rotation defense, and then now just getting into positions where they're committing fouls.
I realised I was nodding and not saying anything, so that doesn't really translate. No, it does not. So yes,
maybe just go nod, nod, nod as I'm talking.
Nod.
Nod. Nod.
I like it.
Smile.
I like it. Ooh.
And look at this guard-to-guard action in the backcourt. 8-second violation by way of Chris Wiley's pressure.
That was, great defensive pressure there by Harbour. Whether it was questionable or not is irrelevant. Harbour were pressuring. That's the call that was made.
And I like it, the elevated pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Causing turnovers. Forcing Harry Weston to put his head down. And 6 seconds of the shot clock. Have to throw something up. Didn't hit the tupper, so turnover and 9 seconds to go for Canterbury.
Yeah, just remembering that the ball hadn't crossed half court, so Harbour only had a 14-second shot clock there.
Opportunity to go up to double digits with the bucket.
Yes, Harry Weston.
Oh, and just
coach killer.
Coach killer.
Sideline.
Torrin Ward. We see that one more time. Change
Great
of pace.
find by Harry Weston there. Yep, heels on the sideline. Young players out there. Court awareness. Sideline.
Harry Weston been a great injection off the bench.
Absolutely.
Spent a season overseas. Gonna have to get a fact check on that university, unfortunately.
Rose Holman in Indiana.
Wow. Off the dome, Laurie.
Yep.
And a smart boy too, studying engineering.
Indeed. I believe Rose Holman may be one of the premier engineering schools in the United States, but don't quote me on that one.
Okay, so that one is just a stab in the dark?
Not a stab. I know they're up there for the engineering program.
It's good enough.
Anywho.
It's good enough. 68-60 by way of Canterbury at the end of the third quarter here at the under-20 Footlocker Nationals in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora.
And boom, nailed it.
Yes.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. What have you made so far, Laurie? Bit of a change of momentum at the moment.
Yeah, I think it just highlights, sport's amazing. There's highs and lows. You've got to play through them. Canterbury have done a good job in not allowing their slump to become their game.
Yeah.
They've dug themselves out, but I also think at the same time Harbour showing a little bit more depth and poise than I think people maybe thought they might show given their age. And it's going to be an interesting last quarter there. There's only 8 points in it. If Canterbury are able to move the ball the way they have been and getting quality looks, I think Harbour's in a bit of trouble. But conversely, Harbour have been picking apart Canterbury's defence a bit, right? So we want to see a bit more of that.
Yeah, I'd like to see them go back to that. They had a lot of consistency and a variation of looks at the beginning of the game after that. The change in coverage on the on-balls did help Canterbury a little bit. They were picking apart the hard show solutions quite easily, but I think it's going to be a tooth and nail fight. We've seen a couple of runs, a game of chess perhaps. Quoting Phil Jackson, one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it go down to the wire though, for sure.
Yeah, it's a semi-final. No one wants to see a blowout either way. And definitely this will not become one. Great composure by some young players here. And Harry Weston has remained on the court, and deservedly so.
100%.
The injection of energy he showed both offensively and defensively, I think is just what Canterbury needed. And Torrin Ward also Louis Gordon being in foul trouble. Going to have to probably stay longer on that bench, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Lockie McLean back in, given how well he's performing.
We'd like to see Hugo Gonzalez Garcia back on the court as well.
Buckets.
Paquetes for show. Mitch Corkery.
Shooters. Not today.
I like that look though.
Yeah, I do, absolutely.
Catching
high quality look.
Chris Wiley looks to lead the break. Josh Wiley this time.
Oh,
too easy on the catch there for Hardy Al-Shami.
Absolutely. I mean, I think Canterbury got away with one there, as far as that was a good look for Harbour. Nice messy pass there.
Tama
Isaac saying, you know what, I don't need to score in the paint. I'm going to score from here.
Yeah, showing his versatility for sure as they extend that lead out to 11.
I think Canterbury going to need to be careful here. Harbour are doing a great job. Oh, no. But again, great look from Harbour, great decision. Just unfortunately at the moment, their inability to convert those is really hurting them.
Yeah, just shooting 41% from the field. Uncharacteristic and probably shied away from their conversion rate at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Kudos to an adjustment of defence for Canterbury as well.
Absolutely.
Ooh, a little bit of a 3-2 zone here, Laurie.
Yeah. I mean, again, we like the change-up, right? People have to adjust.
Yeah,
he
and
did.
He did shovel his feet a little
Absolutely, he did.
Doesn't look too happy about it, but I think that's a valid call from
next
our
play
referees.
mentality.
Absolutely. Heaps of exciting basketball still to come today as well. Following this, we have the second of the women's semi-final. Tauranga and North Harbour will both be off the mic for that one. Sorry, people.
Bailey Flavel, though, dropping Paquete after Paquete.
Leading the charge in scoring for the women's competition overall.
If you're Harbour, this is not what you want to be seeing here. And Tama just, again, with the bump and the finish in transition. Greg said, you know what, we need to have a corridor about this. It's 13 points now. Tama, 17 turnovers?
18 turnovers
18
now
turnovers for Harbour. Yeah. I mean, again, big, massive momentum shift, right?
Yeah.
And Tama Isaac hitting those 2 threes and then transition bucket when he was, you know, kind of quieter.
Yeah.
Before, it's a little bit soul crushing.
Yeah, it is.
But I don't. Again, it's not an unobtainable or insurmountable lead in any way, shape, or form. What do you think Harbour's going to come out with, Maya?
Well, I think they need to look after the portal, right? You know, there's 18 turnovers like we spoke about, and that's resulted in 15 fast break points for the Canterbury side. 15 of 73 being purely out of fast break is quite a high percentage, and
very much.
In return, 1 fast break point. I don't even know how that's. How do you get 1 fast break point? That
Foul.
doesn't really make sense.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Regardless,
okay, anyway.
A really low conversion and transition for Harbour. So for them, disallowing those fast break opportunities for Canterbury where they feast on and force them to play in the half court, because, you know, their half court offense hasn't always been that great. You know, the ball can get stuck a little bit, and if Harbour can force them into some uncomfortable positions, in that case, they'll be a lot more successful.
Absolutely. And I haven't been keeping track of timeouts, but I know you're not wanting to burn them early in a quarter to stop a run.
Josh Wiley will control the break here. Another almost turnover. 6 seconds.
Also, interestingly, Tony Worthington, absolutely outstanding job in aggressive screen coverages. Hook.
Ooh.
Ambitious finish there, but I like Louis being aggressive and attacking the paint.
Oh, and Jameer Reid has taken a tumble into the Basketball New Zealand
the old
side.
sign there. Oh, he said no thanks.
Oh.
Okay, my teammate will get me.
See him there. I think he just needed a little second as well.
Yeah.
Regain his composure, take a deep breath.
Absolutely. He's fixed the sign though. Good boy.
Tama Isaac throwing some chat as him as well. Some choice words. Looks happy though. Just in the spirit of the game.
I think Jameer's done an outstanding job of defending Tama and his drives to the paint, relishing the challenge.
13-point lead for Canterbury, looking a little comfortable at the moment. Just under 8 minutes to go in this semi-final action. And there he is, getting Jameer up off of his feet.
And maybe
Hit him where the sun don't shine.
Potentially. We shall. Hopefully he is okay. But like to see the change up from Tama as well with the 2-foot stop, playing off 2 feet in the paint. He's adjusted based on the length of Harbour, so that's what smart players do.
And Jameer is an ambitious athlete as well, right?
Absolutely.
He wants to jump on everything and he wants to contest everything. It's smart to get him up in the air, but younger as well, so maybe still learning those defensive discipline things.
Yeah. Tama missed his first free throw, so Adam should probably sub him out, get him out of there.
You suck, Tama.
Yeah, get off.
I've been really impressed with Tama this year, though, on a real note. Obviously, I have the privilege of commentating the Rams games at home, and he's just been absolutely phenomenal, not only in Rapid League, but in the Sal's NBL as well.
Yeah, showing maturity above his years, right?
Yeah, ability to keep up with the physicality and the pace of the Sal's NBL is
some
phenomenal.
pressure here from Canterbury, which Harbour seemed to have broken quite easily, but has sped Harbour up. Aaron. Oh, nice O-board.
Contested well, though, as the O-board, and Canterbury are fouled. Probably a smart foul, to be fair, from Harbour.
Stopping the trans. Transition.
We are losing
late
our minds.
Day. It's late in the day.
My 4th game in a row, Laurie. I'm going delusional.
You're doing magically.
Louis Gordon playing with fire, 4 fouls. And a risk you're willing to take, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was able to sit a bit. You know, Harry Weston was doing a great job. Mitchell Corkery there, great job turning the corner off that zoom action.
Yeah, haven't seen a lot of him today.
No, we have not.
In terms of minutes and just a presence on the court. He has played 21 minutes, but haven't seen a lot of him in terms of the ball, but he's kind of come alive when he's needed to.
Yeah, it's really great. I don't know if he meant to bank that in. Should we remove the point? I don't think he did, given his facial expression.
Hey, a bucket's a bucket in this kind of situation.
Yep. And unable to convert the second, but Canterbury with a 14-point lead here with 7 minutes to go in the first men's semi-final. Oof. Nice block and good coverage there, but Harbour again not giving up on the play. O-boards galore. Aaron.
Gone a bit cold.
Yep.
In this last quarter. And Louis in the break, and it's another
nice contest. Great finish through contact. Prepared for it nice and high off the glass. But again, Harbour not messing around with their inbound and getting the ball down the court really quickly.
Shows maturity and discipline.
Absolutely.
Big Kuri for Victoria, why not? Harbour clawing back at the lead just that little bit more, but it's the
Josh Batty feeling it.
There you go, the defensive execution, Laurie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Forcing errant decisions. And Aaron.
Good contest there by Lockie McLean, just really good verticality. Again, Canterbury looking to push in transition. Louis Gordon says, thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll take that one.
Absolutely. Pushing this lead out to 16 now, if my maths are correct, which we know is possibly not true.
I think you've gone and done it, Laurie. Yep. I think you've actually got it.
Nailed it that time.
Still 6 minutes to play, though. Plenty of time for Harbour, but haven't executed on multiple positions in a row.
Louis Gordon just having himself some buckets. Might feel like he got fouled there, but oh well. Mitch Corkery says, if you can do it, I can do it. Not this time. I think, yeah. Actually, nah, there was no foul in that.
And got a couple of substitutions coming in. Actually, a Wakike timeout called, probably, would you say, by Greg? I actually didn't see who the timeout
I actually did not see that either, but yeah, I'm guessing Harbour need a wee hakiroto, just a deep breath in, reset themselves, have a korero about what is going to happen next and not allowing this lead to blow out, because now you can't trade buckets, right? You've got to maybe we'll see a change-ups, a little bit of press or some pressure.
You'd like to see that, for sure. And just a really great display of basketball from Canterbury. They started off pretty flat, and I think the urgency has completely switched itself. It really helps being at home. I think a lot of energy from the crowd that's building at the moment, but and a complete change in their defensive strategy as well, with 44 points in the paint.
Yeah, well, absolutely. It was needed, right? Harbour absolutely picked them apart in the first half. So they've adjusted to that. Harbour scoring a little bit more. erratic now, and no transition points really for them other than the one. Is that what
the one?
The one,
if that's even
That's the
possible.
thing.
And then 19 for Canterbury off of the back of 19 Harbour turnovers.
Big point of difference here, but we
Great
shall
crowd.
see. Yeah, we shall see what happens here in this last 5 minutes. You'd love to see Harbour be able to force some turnovers of their own.
Yeah. Here's
Louis Gordon to the line.
Jinx. Connects on the first. Could be an 18-point lead if he's successful on both Kuru Tautukus, as he is.
He indeed.
Is that 18 points?
Oh, we've got someone. Ooh. I'm uncertain there if the two guards in their press in the back of the court realised Tony Worthington, I believe, tried to indicate. But anywho, good job, Harbour.
Ooh, yeah. Makes your heart skip a beat a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, just a bit iffy. Nice find, Lockie McLean.
Oh!
Do you know what? This young man has showed
MVP.
himself out. Showed himself out in this game, and good for him.
It's 13 points, 6 rebounds and 2 assists and 4 steals for Lockie McLean today. He's done it. And a turnover, once again, number 20 for Harbour, as we see Lockie McLean bury that Kuru 50 toru, and a 20-point lead for Canterbury. It feels like...
Yeah, it's tough at this point in the game, right? If you start gambling too much, it blows out even more. But you can't just stop.
No.
And is it insurmountable again? No. But it definitely gets harder now.
And great patience from Canterbury, winding that clock down, making the most of it. A travel called once again.
Well, a lot of travels actually in this game, and it's Yep.
Yep. That's all we'll say on the topic.
That is all we'll say on that topic. But yeah, again, big shout out to all the tautoko from Whakaata Māori to get these games for us to watch, and parents, whānau to watch at home. And all the awhi that is being shown by North Canterbury with all their volunteers, the support and love that they're showing everybody here. Hopefully making it a great experience for everybody.
Great community feel out here in Rangiora as well. A lot of people showing up and showing their love and support.
Great take.
Transition once again where Canterbury thrives and they have strength in numbers. As
Jameer Reid said, I'm sorry, but not today, son.
Finally, not the goaltend. There's a go in trans and one. Josh Batty at the rim. Lockie McLean committing the hara.
And I do think, again, that shows Harbour have continually tried to clap back on transition scores or attempts, and in doing so, they've gotten themselves the opportunity to get down one here.
Really timely urgency as well.
Absolutely.
They really have no time to waste, and getting down the floor in a matter of seconds, and then, you know, a chance to score 3 points. It's perfect.
Josh Wiley checking back into the game. We've gone super small here for Harbour.
I think they're maybe making a point of trying to push the break a little bit.
Yeah, push the break, maybe get some shooters.
Josh Batty good on the Kuru Tautuku, 85-68.
Oh, hold on. And we have a timeout, Canterbury.
Yep.
If you're Adam here with the Canterbury team, maybe just settling, wanting to finish this strong.
Yeah, I wouldn't change much. I think,
No.
you know, there's no point straying away from what's working for you.
It's potentially that, again, it's a weird amount of time with a weird, not a weird, but it's not a massively comfortable lead, and you need to be mindful of your shot selection without changing how you've been playing too much, right?
Yeah, I think getting downhill and putting pressure on the Harbour defence as well, really key. They've executed well in transition. They've scored well in the paint, 44 points in the paint, and Harbour sitting at 5 hutters already in this last quarter. So I think putting pressure on them downhill and forcing them to rotate, or, you know, getting at the rim.
Yeah, the last thing you want to see in a game like this, which has been very well contested up until a few minutes ago, when the score's blown out a little bit, would be a score blowout with free throws.
I would not enjoy that.
No, I don't think anyone would.
Yeah.
And with this smaller, kind of quicker lineup, I'm guessing, like you said, they're going to be looking to push in the break, really let those threes fly.
Yes, indeed. Good shooting lineup they have out here.
Yeah, they do.
The Wiley brothers and
so wouldn't be
Aaron
surprised if we see a big
Arnold.
flurry of Kuruwhiwhi Toru here from Harbour.
But a lot of patience is going to be needed for this Canterbury team.
Yeah, a little bit of full court pressure here. Oh, just man.
Nothing too aggressive, I don't think.
Nothing outrageous.
Trying to slow Canterbury down. Ooh. Almost a backcourt violation.
There's a lot happening here.
Oh, not quite sure if he puts the ball on the floor awfully too much.
Yeah, that was trying a bit of something.
Throw it at the walls there if it sticks.
Yeah.
Turnover, I believe.
Yeah, and Canterbury matching size here a little bit. Not sure if they're aware there's a shooter back in the corner. Oh, yeah, no, Hugo's seen that.
Execution really key for Harbour now, heading into these last
Absolutely.
few minutes.
Not enough to trade buckets, right? We need to get stops.
Little punch screen there to alleviate some pressure, and there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh, that's a great read. They only a slight hand in his face, and he's a high-quality shooter.
We're getting a little bit generous with the ball. I mean, being a little bit risky with the ball. I don't know that that's the shot that Canterbury wants at this point.
Oh, a lot of contact on that too, Duffer.
A contested shot in transition with 3 minutes on the scoreboard, 3 minutes left in the quarter. But hey, that's just my opinion.
It's easy to say when
and
you're
opinions
sitting
are
here.
like other things, and everybody's got one, right? So
it's really easy to say things from here.
Oh,
and then,
couch coaching is the best.
It is the best. Yeah, it is the best. I mean, I trust you, Laurie.
Yeah,
I'd listen
appreciate
to you.
it.
I'd
Appreciate
listen
it.
to you.
Probably shouldn't all the time, but yeah, sometimes maybe.
Oh, I didn't say all the time. Don't worry.
Yeah, fair. But Louis Gordon converts the first. And we'll look to do the same with the second. And he does.
Never looked like missing so much composure on the young man.
And he's done a great job of managing himself with 4 fouls. Great job there, Harbour, attacking the paint. It's what they need to be doing. Ooh.
Easy transition bucket for Canterbury.
Nice find, good finish there, Mitchell Corkery. But again, Harbour, great job. How quickly they inbound the ball. Impressive.
Unable to execute offensively though, sitting at 36% from the field.
Yeah, it's just that.
Just can't put the ball in the hoop. A couple of missed layups and threes. Great
Mitchell
pass.
Corkery says no. Hugo Gonzalez feeling pretty athletic on that play.
Oh, and that poor BB&Z sign has been taken out 3 times already from some hustling athletes. Game just slipping out of Harbour's fingers, 91-68 now.
Oh.
Great patience from Hugo getting Jameer up in the air, and once again takes a choice hit to the stomach in a kind of area.
Let's call it stomach.
Where the sun don't shine, but he's up to his feet. Hugo will take a trip to the charity stripe.
I really like Canterbury's patience here. They're still looking to attack. They're just being smarter. And to be fair, if they'd played with this kind of composure in the first quarter, it's a whole different ball game potentially.
100%. Done a great job to claw it all back though, and have really
Hugo Gonzalez having an absolute mare from the free throw line this tournament. I'm going to say it, and I hope he listens to this game back.
He will, and he'll have some choice words to say to you, Laurie. That's 2 from 5 from the line today though. There you go. 50%. He can do better.
100%.
Josh Wiley ordering his teammates around. A desperate bucket needed here for
Yeah,
Harbour.
great find.
Yep.
I mean, Harbour doing all the right things here. And just unfortunately, like you said, unable to convert at the other end, and then not getting stops. That's again kind of thing. And an and one here.
Probably would have done with that a little bit earlier on in today's game.
I think Harry Weston won't be happy with himself. It's a cross-court pass.
Yeah.
At half court, essentially. But with a minute 48 to go.
No and one, actually. Laurie?
Before the bucket. My apologies. Misread that. And
nice action to get Aaron Seaver.
I mean, he gets a shot off nicely, and it's consistent form.
It's his fifth of the ball game. He shot really nicely today. Canterbury picking apart this pressure pretty easily.
A little uncomfortable with some of Canterbury's passing decisions, but nice find. Lockie McLean. Too many wheat bix this morning.
I think there'll be
a foul on Hugo Gonzalez. Interesting.
Against, it must have been on the box out. So Hugo will have a pair of.
Oh, sorry. I thought the foul. I thought Hugo committed the foul.
I thought the same thing, Laurie.
I think potentially a lot of people in the gym maybe thought that, but we're going to roll with what's in front of us.
Is he going 2 from 2 from the line right now?
He's not.
There was so much confidence in that answer. Oh,
roll.
Oh, you might prove you're wrong.
Roll.
So everyone knows Laurie coaches Hugo. So
I do.
She's allowed to say stuff like this.
I do. This, I wouldn't just say this about anyone. That would be very unfair.
Yeah,
potentially it's unfair to Hugo, but.
Oh, no, it's not.
Nailed it.
Josh Wiley.
Oh, great. Nice pick there.
Hey, raise the
Mitch
roof.
Corkery showing some athleticism there. I do like his, probably not needed. I do like that Canterbury is staying aggressive.
Coming off elbow.
Yeah, it just, nobody wants the stop-start aspect of the game at this point. But you can't fault the effort there. Both ends of the court again. Harbour still trying to push the tempo, get early looks.
Don't necessarily think a 24-point deficit is reflective of how competitive and
no,
close this
not
game
at all.
is felt.
Not at all. Particularly early, the clinical way in which this Harbour team picked apart the Canterbury defence. Credit to them and their coaching. Just unfortunately down the stretch, unable to convert. And the turnovers.
Yep. That's all 23 of them. Pretty punishing there, Laurie. 22 points from turnovers.
Travel. Got a bit carried away. Again, I mean, I think in this position in the game it is hard, but you'd like to think Canterbury have a wee reflection on the number of turnovers they've displayed in the last couple of minutes of this game.
Yeah, that's 20 turnovers for Canterbury as well. So neither team looking after the put all that well today.
Shot clock and game clock similar-ish. Canterbury going to have to take a shot. Does he?
If you're going to do that,
well,
you better at least slam it.
Yeah, but that's a weird time, right? Because he has to score it because there's a difference in shot and game clock.
Could he at least do something a bit more impressive than that? Or
I think. So in this first semi-final of the night for the men, Canterbury coming away with a 97-71 win, but as you mentioned, only in the last probably 5 or 6 minutes of this fourth quarter has the score kind of ballooned out, where Harbour showed themselves very well in a large majority of this game.
We're going to take a quick break, and next up is women's semi-final action. Tauranga take on North Harbour. The last time these two saw each other, it was a double OT finish. So we're in for a good one.
Until our pawpaw. Kia ora.
Hey, Tom, Mr.
It's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
An elephant never forgets.
Oh, snake!
So make like Dumbo and don't miss the fun this hune.
Stupid elephant.
It's a trucking good time. Whānau movies ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
All right, kia ora, no mai, haere mai. James Lisserman, Josh Thompson, you're back in the saddle here for semi-final number 2. Foot Locker, first year as main sponsors here of the Under-20 National Tournament. It's also had a year change as well.
Yep.
But we should be on track for a very, very exciting game here between Tauranga and Harbour, Josh.
Yeah. Last time these two met was in pool play, and it was a double overtime win by Tauranga.
Yeah, well, you said double. Jaden, one of the referees, he said it was triple, so it was definitely overtime.
Yeah, it was definitely overtime.
And I think it was a 6-point difference between the two teams. Yeah, 77-71 is what I noted down on my notes. Referees you can see there out on court. Jaden Rosanowski is the crew chief, then he's assisted by Austin Smart and by Chloe Masters. You can see their names there. 2 from Canterbury, 1 from Harbour. So should expect a really, really well refereed game, especially when they're so close together. So first up, the Tauranga team, Josh.
Yeah, so for Tauranga we have Anika Highland, Cassandra Rerenui, Hani Kuni, Ihi Peranuku, Kiara Leander, Mihi Narangi Bazant, Maya Kahura, Mediana Moanga, Olivia Lassie, Sophie Rogers, and coached by Brett Bazant, and assist by Mel Tekoni.
Yeah, so facing off against them, it's Harbour, who is the team which is on the wrong side of their overtime loss to them. And their players are Ashley Tua Maialu, Bailey Flavel, who we expect to see a lot of points from, Bella Anderson, Dana Topia, Cody Williams-Sefor, Lily Morgan, Mania Watson, Maya Fowler, Nikki Gear, UY Lai, and they're coached by Darcy Finnegan, who's an excellent coach, especially on the female side in this age group area, and then assisted by Tanya Venema, and their coach is Saini Anderson. So do we have overtime here on the cards, Josh? Or?
Well, going from what they did last time, you would expect it to be a close encounter, so you never know, because both teams, have a lot of firepower, the likes of Tauranga. They have Olivia Lassie, Anika Highland, Hani Kuni, and Sophie Rogers can get up a fair amount of kuruwhiwhi torus herself. And then on the other side, obviously Bailey Flavel, Cody Williams, Sefor, Maya Fowler.
Yeah, so the ball is tipped there by Harbour, but the initial possession will go to Tauranga. So straight away we're looking at man-to-man, one-on-one defence here. Quick pass inside the post, and that shot is blocked there. Tauranga somehow keeps possession of the ball, and nice little pull up there, a little bit too strong, so 0-0 to begin.
Yeah, great defence there from Lily Morgan, using her length to her strength. I see a little bit of a double team here early on.
Yeah, double team in the backboard. There were 3 players here. Shot from the short corner. Yeah, so I expect they say we don't want 50, or we actually don't want double figures scoring from you, Miss Flavel.
There's a great cut there. Just missed Bazant, as we have Moanga, the kuruwhiwhi toru miss.
Yeah, ball tipped out of bounds, so Harbour will have another possession here. Second chance for them, 0-0 as the first sign has gone down. Basketball New Zealand one. And I think it's Mana Marson there in the background, one of the Canterbury Rams. Judd Flavel, Bailey says, probably said, you see a sign fall down, you've got to pick it up.
You've got to pick it up, yep.
See with the drive, and look, Tauranga is, maybe it's not just Flavel, maybe it's everyone that they're looking to double wherever the ball is.
A little bit loose there from Olivia Lassie with the portal.
Yeah, so do you think the two teams, just a little bit of nerves here, knowing how evenly matched they were when they played earlier in the tournament?
Yeah, I think there's those things that happen, when you play someone in a close game, you kind of know, you get a little bit tense early. As you see, good defense from Olivia that turns into a jumper there from Anika.
Yeah, I saw her play at the 3x3 Cup down in Invercargill, and I've got to say I'm surprised that shot missed. Great drive there. Basket is good there. That was number 7, Bazant, going hard to the rim, making the bucket, drawing the putty as well.
Yep. If Jay, you're listening, we don't have the live stats, so just waiting on that.
Sorry, the Hudder, my first go here, skipping between different broadcasting things. I did try to bring up the live stats, and we have the Irwoods, Nigel and Sharon. This is game number 3 on the trot for them, so Nigel was looking forward to this, an exciting game between two pretty evenly matched teams. Sharon was probably like, I hope it doesn't go to overtime again for this one here. And we've got a foul here. I believe it'll be a push in the back against Tauranga. We'll just see what the signal is from Masters. It's on 6, which I thought was Tauranga.
Well,
And yes, it is. Yes. So-
Honey Cooney, her hara number tahi.
And yeah, do you think we should eventually go to 6 fouls or stay at 5?
I think we should stay at 5. Yeah, just keep to the FIBA. If FIBA goes 6,
Yeah.
then we should change. But as we see the good defense there from Olivia Lassie.
Well, I have a potential rule change. I might talk to you about it at the end of the year that I'm thinking about. I should submit this maybe to the NBA and to FIBA, and we'll see if it comes in. But we'll see if this game could set up perfectly for it. So I'll bring it up if it does. And here, anyway, out of bounds here, Tauranga. It's Lassie with the ball. Harbour showing a little bit of pressure up the floor, just man to man, just to, I think trying to take a little bit of time off the clock.
Yeah, just to put pressure on their ball handlers early. As we see that little down screen action that Tauranga ran against Counties, which they had some success with, is Anika Highland with the little fadeaway.
Yeah, offensive rebound and then a fadeaway shot. You don't see that. It's normally rebound and then go up strong to the rim. Good job by her, and Tauranga in the lead by 4 early on here. Great kick out pass, the quick drive here inside, dump down and just slowing down a little bit here. They had the advantage. Great job by Tauranga to build back out on defense.
Good drive.
And look at Lassie there, like...
Great wall up there. Yeah, if you notice, Bailey Flavel was getting face guarded by Anika Highland, so they were in a no catch by the looks of things with Bailey.
Yeah, here's Honey Cooney shooting a 3, just a little bit too long. The Toru shot, no good there.
Yeah, missing her first Kuruwhiwhi Toru. She didn't shoot the ball particularly well in the quarterfinal, but she did other things. As you see, Bailey Flavel missed the easy left-hand layup.
Yeah, just a skip to my loose sort of move there. Got past everyone and almost surprised to have no defenders instead of the 2 that she's had most of this game. It's Tauranga at the top. Another deep Toru, this one just off the front rim.
Yes. Need a box out there.
Well, being a part of the Canterbury coaching fraternity, Josh, who would Sam Watkins prefer to... I mean, he's got absolutely nothing to do with who wins this game. But if he's like, I think we match up a little bit better here.
I think he would... He doesn't really have a pick, I would per se. If I was Sam, I would feel pretty confident against both teams with what they have. If I was Sam, I'd probably pick Harbour because you have to deal with less.
Okay, so if it's Tauranga, then that could turn into a bit more of an exciting goal. Great follow there. Flavel gets the offensive rebound, the spin, makes the bucket. She draws the hutter and will have a chance to add to her points total at the line in a moment.
Yeah, I think Tauranga just pose a bit more firepower in terms of their shooting ability. Yeah, with like I said, Olivia Lassie, Honey Cooney and Anika Highland. But
yeah, that's a pretty good 3x3 lineup. Yeah, and then they've still got 2 other players as well on the court.
Sophie Rogers coming off the bench, who has the ability to shoot a Kuruwhiwhi Toru, but I like this defense here from Cody Williams Sefo, forcing Olivia Lassie into the hikoi, the treble.
Yeah, she just kept like probing, trying to get down closer to the rim, and did get closer to the rim, but not in much more of a better position there. Ends up turning the ball over, as you said. Here we are, Harbour, number 10 for them, bringing the ball up. So Fowler.
Yeah, who also is a very good shooter.
And we see there 2 players looking for Flavel. They've devoted 3 to her. It didn't matter at all. Just that Silky gets the almost turnover off the inbounds there as well.
Yes, a little bit casual, Olivia Lassie there with the inbound.
Here's Highland into lane. She kicks it out. And you can see Tauranga, they're just constantly sending someone cutting to the basket, whether it's off a screen or just from the opposite side of the court, putting pressure there. Unfortunately for them, it's another turnover though. We have substitutions coming in, I think just for Tauranga. I don't think Harbour's changed any of their players at the moment.
No, Jordan Leota is sticking with the 5 that he started the game with. And saying that, number 41, Nikki Gear, just checked into the game for Maya Fowler.
Here's Flavel, high ball screen again, you can see. And we had a signal there, I believe. No, it is a foul there. I thought it was, the shot clock seemed to be extremely short that time there.
Just having a little trouble with our life stats, James.
Yeah, they haven't come up yet. I'm sure I'll be able to get them shortly. But the good news for us is it's 4-4, so there hasn't been a whole lot of points scored.
Nope.
He's strong drive. You can see there the arm is just like pushing into the body the whole time, and it's pretty smart as an offensive player if you can kind of
create the contact.
Yeah, just hold it and not allow them to let go and create the space for the referee to see that actually there is no harder there on that one.
Yeah, so Lily Morgan, you know, who's I've been impressed with throughout the tournament. You know, slight frame, but you know, likes to get in, be physical, and play the big spot for North Harbour. So, been very impressed with her over the weekend, over the 3 days that we've had.
One more to go still, Josh. So these two teams, they know like a bit of a rest after tonight's game. Regardless, win or lose, they've only got one game tomorrow, which will be one of the middle matches, either first and second or third and fourth. But it can be quite a tough tournament if you're not used to the amount of games that you need to play over a relatively short period of time.
Nikki Gear there in the paint.
Yeah, nice little hesitation. Ball gets stripped out of bounds. We'll stay with Harbour here. So I think their first opportunity at a baseline out of bounds play.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow going in terms of points scored. Both teams still looking a little bit nervous, I'd take it. There's Bailey Flavel, the little floater.
I mean, you've got to... You can just see how skilled she is. Tauranga is devoting 2 players to defend her as soon as she has the ball. As Lassie goes into some heavy contact there, draws the foul. She'll be on the baseline after this. But yeah, sorry, back to Flavel. So 2 people can be devoted to guarding her, and she's still able to get a good shot off going towards the rim regardless anyway. So shot clock just reset to 14. And I think it should have been above 14 because she went up relatively quickly. That's what Jaden Rosanowski, which we can see in front of us. There he is.
Chatting.
And he's got it up to 18. So 18 is the amount of time on the shot clock here. Tauranga in quickly. And again, there's their cut to the basket.
Great
Good defense there by Harbour.
Yeah. Number 17 there, Aliyah Tumailu.
Yeah, she just stayed between her player and the bucket. Read the pass the whole way and picked it off.
Yeah, you can't give Bailey Flavel too much space there.
And she picks the right thing here to go up and stop the ball. Left a player free behind her, but the defense was able to stop that fast break in its tracks. Lassie, the left-hand drive, shakes off the defender, makes the bucket as well. Morgan's like,
wait, what did I do?
Wait, I got knocked to the ground.
Yeah.
I've given up the header and I've given up the points as well.
Yeah, it's a great move there, coming off the screen with Harbour in a bit of a drops coverage, allowed Olivia Lassie to go downhill on her favoured left hand.
I mean, it wasn't fast either, like she just went strong the whole way through. And no good there. Single point can't be added, so it's 7-6 here. Harbour turnover though quickly. Lassie,
great
I guess, made up for it.
Yep. You know, that's one of her staples is her pressure in the full court. You know, she has quick hands, quick feet.
So Gear just hands the ball off. And the quick drive again, getting around the defender all the way to the rim. It was a good bucket there from Tumailu.
Yeah, just allowed Tumailu to get downhill on her right hand, and that's something that I think Tauranga needed to do a better job. A great block there from Bailey Flavel.
I mean, that was just excellent from both players. Awesome crossover by Highland to get the initial advantage there, and Flavel not giving up, jumping up, hands over the top, able to knock the ball out of bounds. 9 seconds on the shot clock here for Tauranga. Their first baseline out of bounds play, I think. Here we are. Little left-hand hook shot there. Monga just finishing that one pretty easily once she got so deep.
Was quite composed there, used her strength, you know, was able to finish.
And again, it's those left-hand drives there. This time Anderson, I can hear some supporters behind us going, go get that one, Bella. Here's Lassie looking to probe.
After the slow start, both teams are kind of starting to put the ball in the hoop now, James.
Like she decided, I'm going to shoot this from pretty far out. The defense from Harbour said, I'm going to block this from pretty far out. And they both they both met at the same point. So another out of bounds play here.
William Seffel came in looking for the highlight play. And there she is defending.
It's Highland. Tough defence there, and that basket won't count. Fouled on the ground, despite Tauranga. So actually, there is going to be a discussion. So just over in front of us, you can see Rosanowski and Masters discussing, okay, was the foul called while she was in her shooting motion because she did score it afterwards? Not sure if we'll see any replays of this. It is something I definitely like seeing the fouls, to see them afterwards. So the basket does not count. The foul was called on the ground there. And it will be 14 seconds on the shot clock for Tauranga. They'll be inbounding the ball on the sideline here. Looking like just a down screen there. Highland again. Nice little pull-up jump shot. And just off the rim there. Harbour with a 1-point lead and possession here. Nice pass, a little bit too deep though.
Right idea there. And led her a little bit of a stray there, too far. It was we see Manai Watson checking the game for the first time for Harbour, as we see Nika Highland get a soft roll.
Yeah, well, that time she decided to go the entire way to the rim. Before she was kind of getting to about the free throw line and looking for the step back or to pass the ball on. That time she said, actually, I'm going to try something a little bit different. Tauranga up by a solitary point now. I guess one of the interesting things about the fouls in this game is most of them have been on the floor, not shooting fouls. 4-4 for both teams.
But now we're into bonus situations, and you know, a player like Bailey Flavel, you don't want to give her cheap baskets, you know, to get her eye in shooting the ball.
So did I imagine that she had 50 points in a game, do you know?
No, she actually had 68.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, in a school game a couple of weeks ago. Yes.
I imagine that was Mike Lacey writing about that up in Auckland.
Yeah, and I shout out to Mike Lacey. Obviously, son Matt is here doing some scout for Junior Tall Blacks.
Right.
No,
which that must mean the Fire do not have a game today then?
No. He got 10 days off, he said. Yeah,
well,
so they got the 10-day break, but I think he has to head back tomorrow because they got practice. Yeah.
Anyway, Flavel makes the first. That didn't even touch the tupper there, just directly through.
Yeah, earned her way to the Kurutautuku, which it looks pretty, the stroke. And there we go again.
I mean, look at that. Like, that's hardly even making the net move, let alone not touching the rim.
And here's the pressure. Yep.
Highland, great pass out to the corner. And here's Lassie, the little fake, drive to the left, and see, like, she just looks in control. Like, do I need to go fast, or do I have time to slow down and see if I can draw a foul as well as making the bucket?
Saw the help come late, so slow down a little bit.
Anyway, Highland dribbling up. Hizzy at the top there, and straight to the rim again, just missed that one.
And she's got a really nice hesitation dribble there to free her up to get to the basket because she's such a good shooter.
We go Harbour looking to attack on the other side of the court. And is that Flavel left wide open? No, it wasn't Anderson. That time.
Yeah. So Maya Fowler there with the short jumper, who is also an excellent shooter for this North Harbour team.
So it's not surprising at all. We're in a 1-point game. Here's the final 10 seconds or so of it. But both teams are playing differently, but neither team looks like, you know, they can win or lose this game here at the moment.
As we see Maya Watson at the buzzer, just a little bit flat. Just need a little bit more air into it.
And we can see there on screen, Judd Flavel saying, I think Bailey should have had probably another 15 more shots there. We could have had more than 15 points.
Talking to John Watson. No,
John Watson's passed away.
No, it is John from North Harbour.
Oh, John Hunt.
John Hunt, that's it. Yes.
So I'd just like to give a shout out. You can see the Foot Locker sign there. The heart of sneakers, and it's just like an awesome relationship here with Basketball New Zealand. Only announced a couple of weeks ago that they were going to be the naming rights sponsor of the under-20, under-18 and under-16 representative national tournament. So this is their very first tournament. that they've been the naming rights sponsor of, and you know what basketball player does not like Foot Locker and shopping for shoes. Just like if you were, hey James, do you want to pick who we should try and get a sponsorship deal? Who would be at the top of my list as a company in New Zealand? So, and I saw someone hit a half-court shot.
Big shout out to Lise Carline from Otago, also part of my junior top fan squad. She made the half-court shot, won a $100 voucher.
So she may have some new shoes at your next practice then?
Yep. Well, at our next tour. So if you're watching Elise Carline, shout out to you. Actually, no, she's playing on the other court.
Okay, well, she can watch it later on.
Yeah, so her team, Otago and Counties Monaco, playing side by side here.
You can see Otago's team in the background there. Having a look at that. Yeah, my sons were like, oh, there's a half-court shootout on Monday to try and win some Foot Locker vouchers. Can we go along to that? I'm like, I need to double-check if that's Monday as well, because I knew that someone had already won it.
Yeah. Well, your boy won the hoop.
He did, yeah. He can't complain about not winning something.
So how does that work?
So it was a trick shot challenge. So there were two, I guess, simultaneous competitions with Basketball New Zealand and Court Kings. So one was like nominate your school who wants to have a court upgrade, and that was just I can't remember the number, but Dan Darwick said there was just a huge number of schools that entered there, and there was no one where you're like, oh, we've got to cross them off, like that's not a bad application. And then there was a trick shot one, which was to try and draw attention to that, where anyone could enter that and win a hoop upgrade at home. So luckily for my boys, they broke their portable one in summer and just got an awesome one from Hayden Jones and the Court Kings team just installed last Friday. And it has been used every single day, rain or shine so far.
Jeez, how about that catch from Bailey Flavel just before? Look, wide receiver.
Yes, well, maybe. That's my other sport that we're involved with, flag football. So maybe she's keen to go play that as well.
Bring her in there and play a bit of flag football. Oh, a little bit of a turnover.
Yeah, there was kind of a line of 3 Harbour players, and that ball went between all of them to Tauranga for a pretty easy steal. Here's Lassie, probes right, goes left, swings back around. Wide open 3 there, and that one is drilled.
Mongart with the Kuruwhiwhi Toru in the corner. They're just persistent with the double teaming of Bailey Flavel right now.
Yeah, and drawing another foul. So Tauranga, they're up by Roa points at the moment. And I feel like once we get the live stats up, the link for it, I feel like we're going to see the gap between the two teams. The margin is going to be probably between 5 for virtually the entire game.
Yeah, I don't see either team just pulling away. As soon as one gets a little bit of a run, the other one just kind of comes back with that. And then saying that, Bailey Flavel misses the Kudu Tautuku.
Well, my prediction is this one will not hit the tupper. Won't hit the net. I guess it'll lightly graze the net as it goes through here. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, you were right there. As we see Harbour in their full court pressure. Yep, that's a correct call. Olivia Lassie was not in the court fast enough there.
I mean, it's just one of if you put players into positions where they're not quite used to it and they're giving the ball up, like Lassie, we want her or Highland to be bringing the ball up, so give the ball back to them as soon as possible, but you have to let her get on the court first.
Great decision there from Bailey Flavel on the blitz screen. I think Nikki Gear there just kind of needs to stop because there's no one in front of her when she catches that short roll.
Yeah, you could just see Flavel there telling her, like, that's your shot, just go up and shoot it. Like, even if you miss it, we're probably going to get the rebound, and that's going to be easier than the catch, which obviously went out of bounds there. Open 3, Tauranga there. Last 2 shots from the land of Toru have hit nothing but the bottom of the net, as we have a 4-point lead, which may be close to the largest lead in the game.
Yes.
The 2 games that these teams have played.
Yeah. That was my Kahura with the catch and shoot Kuruwhiwhi Toru there from the wing. Semi-contested. There's a smart timeout here from Jordan Leota because he kind of lost momentum a little bit. And both offensive positions have been a bit cluttery and haven't got anything great out of it.
I was going to ask you, what do you think they might be talking about? Well, I think you've answered it. Like, this is who needs to shoot it. This is how we need to attack.
Yeah.
But, I've always been like, first half, be ultra aggressive with your timeouts. If something's not quite right, just call it straight away. Second half, that's where we may need them at the end, especially knowing that these two teams are so evenly matched. That's where you've got to be a bit more, I guess, clever, or deciding is the risk worth the reward of when you need to take a timeout.
Yeah, and I think it was smart, good timing one. He has two, so I think I would have thought about taking that one as well in the contents of the game, because it is a semi-final, it's close, and I don't think it's going to get further, but they kind of really need to get a bucket here. North Harbour kind of stalled out a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like, are you screening for me or am I screening for you? Doesn't matter, it goes to Flavel. Lassie, great job to keep her hands up. Not great enough to stop her from scoring, but good enough not to give up a chance for 3 points.
That's a tough finish, even for the best of us, right? Offhand.
You can probably hear that behind us. A bit of help for the referees there to say, just be aware of the amount of seconds to get it over halfway. I think I'll be able to bring up the live stats. Like I've got a special non-public way, Josh, which I might be able to get it for us. Anyway, short clock here for Harbour, so only 14 because it was a front court inbound. And the quick drive, left-hand finish no good, bottom of the rim. Here's Lassie, fires it up ahead. 1 on 2 into the lane though.
Great
no
defense
good there.
from William Seppel using her length. One of those ones that are off to the World Cup soon for the under-17s in Mel Bennett's team.
Here's Lassie, she gives it up. Tauranga, so at the moment, it's almost like they may be worth taking a timeout. Open, Toru, no good there. Lassie just a little bit off. But it might be time to say, right, this is how we're going to beat the just single coverage pressure.
Yeah, great defense from Bazant there.
Yeah, almost surprised. Well, I guess you are surprised when you're not really going for a steal and the ball just gets handed to you. You're not always quite ready to pick it up and steal it when it comes. All right, so I believe the live stats are up now. Josh has just
pulled them up for us.
Just as I was about to go through the data warehouse links to find it. And look at that extension there.
Yeah, that was close. Let's see that again. That's a great backdoor cut.
Outside the lane, I think just maybe a half second slow.
Yeah, interesting. I thought she may have just got there, but yeah, that's putting your body on the line right there, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if you're going to try it, this is the player to do it against, to at least try and get her to think about how hard she's going to drive to the rim, being aware of those the chance for an offensive foul. Because that one, I think, was very, very close.
Yeah. Bailey Flavel's just missed a couple free throws here in the second.
Yeah, Tauranga after hitting 2. They've missed their last 2 attempts from behind. And I can see that even though Otago's not playing on this court here, they're in the background. Charles Sarong is watching. I know he does basically every time there's it's not just basketball, like any tournament.
He's there.
He is. He's either going to be there in person or he's going to watch it online. So shout out to you, Charles. Massive Otago supporter, but just loves to see good basketball as well. And we get a foul call just as the shot clock buzzer went off, I think.
Bazant there for holding. Holding Tuamailu.
You can just tell from the body language she's not that happy with the foul call.
No. As we get the long inbounds to Seppel Williams. Looking into a little on ball with a deep Kuruwhiwhi Toru. A little bit in and out.
Yeah, that rebound there tipped off 3 or 4 people. Here's Highland. He's here out again. Tauranga will see if they get the ball inside. Highland looking to get a little bit of space. Lassie up the top now. Hands it off. There's a nice little fake there. Inside out. Bazant driving this time. She takes a little runner. No good, gets the offensive rebound though. And Lassie has not really looked to shoot a whole lot from behind.
Almost got her own two-dupper there.
Yeah, Highland just out of bounds though, came back in.
Yeah.
You can see here.
The rebound. Yeah, out of court.
You have to get 2, or no, you don't have to get 2 feet. You have to get at least 1 foot back in.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, you could be right there.
As we check our little license, Bailey Flavel up to 11 points for Harbour, leading the way. Only player in double figures from either team.
And nice little step through there, so that puts her up to 13. Here's a chance. I think if you're Tauranga and you like evade the pressure here, you've got to keep it your pressure, and then you need to turn it on at the other end. So otherwise, Harbour can just be like, we're going to continue pressing because you're not making us pay at the opposite end.
No.
There's a good looking shot there, just a little bit too long. Bazant, though, another offensive rebound.
Honey Cooney left wide open for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
You see both teams just doing a very good job. Like someone gets a rebound and Lassie there tried to strip it away from her.
Yeah. Good kick out there from Nikki Gear. And
one of the things I really like is the 360 spin drops down.
Yeah.
Just the change of speed, like the
change of speed.
Yeah, like go, stop, and then suddenly spin and she's shooting.
She is working very hard to get her points, you know, to get open because Anika is denying her. But when she gets the ball, I think Tauranga need to go back to the double teaming. Get the ball out of her hands, you know, because she's doing a great job at getting to the Kuru Tautuku, drawing the hudders. The hutter.
Yeah, and then she hardly hits the tupper when she does go there to shoot it. But yeah, I think you're right. Like if we bring it up, I can't remember Harbour hitting a 3-point basket. No, they might have had one. Tauranga definitely hit 2 in a row, but you know, that's if you're devoting 2 people to the ball, you know you're going to give up shots from behind the arc. But if they're not hitting them, that's not as big a concern as it otherwise might be.
I think what Harbour is doing a lot better is getting to the foul line.
Right, yes.
And shooting a good clip from the free throw line. I believe they're 7 for 9 from the free throw line.
7 for 9. Yep. Mainly one person, Bailey Flavel, 5 of 7.
But Tauranga haven't really got there that often. You know, they're shooting, they've got a couple and ones, and that's about it. They're not being aggressive enough, I think.
No, I did look at the 3-point percentage. So Harbour is shooting 0%, but they've only launched 4, like not particularly many. Tauranga, on the other hand, they hit those 2 in a row, but they've put up 11. So obviously they're expecting them to start dropping at a higher rate than they have been, and the amount that they're putting up, that gives them a chance to really close this gap and then start building a bit of a lead. Flavel perfect on that one there. Lead, and we have a foul there on the inbounds.
Yeah.
Only the second foul there. Is that right? 5 fouls already for Tauranga, but only 1.
5.
Well, second
2. Yeah. Yeah, we got it on our little screen here, James.
Oh, that's perfect. We've got a great production crew here from NTech. James, the producer, who I've been involved in a number of live streams and events with him, so always nice to catch up with him as well. They do a great job. It's long hours for them.
It is, definitely.
You and me were the smart ones, I guess, here today. We were like, we're only doing a couple of games. We're not doing the whole thing. Whereas Maya's like, yeah, I'll do the first game and keep me on as much as you want until the very end as well.
It's a great move there from Livia Lassie on her non-preferred right hand. Just able to come off the screen, split the defence.
Good walling up there on defence. See Harbour, they have the chance, but then Tauranga does a really good job.
Yeah.
There's a deep Toru shot, no good there for Flavel.
Yeah, I think they missed Flavel on the cut there. She had a wide open layup, just missed her on the cut, but she did get wide open for the Kuru Whiwhi Toru. Yeah, a bit of a push with the body there from Maya Fowler.
And I think if Cooney had shot that, she probably would have had a chance for 2. Look at this. That's when the foul's called, and she gathered the ball with 2 hands, but because she didn't shoot it, the referee can then say, well, it was a non-shooting foul. It's from the sideline. Lassie inbounds here. Tauranga looking a little bit unsure of how they're actually going to attack. And when in doubt, give it to Highland to create something.
Tough 1-foot runner on the back foot against a very good defender in Ashley Tumailu. I believe out of St. Kentigern's College in Auckland.
So I'm just wondering, would we see a junk defence here from Tauranga at any stage, like a box and one? You know, there's definitely ways to beat it, but if you're so worried about one player,
Yeah.
it may just throw the other team off enough to, you know, waste some time and make life a little bit harder for them.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea because, you know, you're putting a lot of pressure on one of your better scorers, Nikki Highland. You know, she's the one defending Bailey in the full court, denying her, and then asking her to get out and score. That's a lot of pressure, and for 40 minutes, wear herself down.
Or maybe Tauranga is pretty close to Waikato, so the Anthony Corbin school of like you're going to be able to play 40 minutes plus at 100% offense and defense. So that may be in there. What a great unintentional move there from Lassie, I think. And we have a foul drawn here. This will send Flavel to the line, shooting 2 again. And that's not something you want to do if you're Tauranga. Commit too many hada against number 35.
No, you're just inviting her to walk down and shoot free throws, which she's done pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, if we look at her, I guess the only thing in their favour there is she has almost been just surprising that she's missed 6 shots at the moment. I don't think she's missed 2 in a row though, so this one's due to be a swish again.
Yeah.
No.
A bit of a commentator curse there.
Yeah, well, maybe the full court pressure is tiring out a little bit. Nice little pass there.
Oh, that's a great catch. On the run, full flight.
Yeah, Cooney delivering it to Kahuta. That's what we said. They needed to make Harbour pay if they were going to continue to put that pressure up the floor. That time Tauranga did look to go hard to the rim. Here's Flavel. This time draws 3 players. And this time draws another Hudder.
Another Hudder. Yeah, I believe that's the 11th, 12th foul called on.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things with the live sets, we can see who the fouls have been drawn by as well. So that's the 8th foul which Flavel has drawn.
Yeah. Which is 3 in a row.
So what do you think is going to hit? I won't see anything this time, George.
I think she'll make this one. Yeah, I can't see a player this caliber missing 4 in a row.
Will we see Judd Flavel's head in his hands if she misses this
there
one?
There you go. We've corrected it now.
Here we go. Highland dribbling the ball up. High ball screen there.
Great
and turns the ball over.
Mania Watson.
Just lost the ball for a little bit there.
Oh,
nice little finish over the top.
Yeah, it was great defense from Mania Watson. Great find. Honey Cooney, and that's what Honey Cooney does. The Kuruwhiwhi Toru in the corner.
And Tauranga really do look to be making an emphasis here, emphasising getting the ball up quickly and making sure we're aggressive afterwards. Flavel the spin.
Nice move. Yeah. Set that up perfectly. Just gave her one hard dribble to the left to spin back to her right hand and finish. That's a tough finish too. Honey Cooney again.
A little bit higher up this time. Good rebound there, I think, from William Sefor. Yeah, just looking up the floor. His gear. William Sefor, the bank, not open that time. Here's Lassie, just taking a second to survey the surroundings here, see what she can get.
Use the little high on ball. Great defense there from Maya. Great show. Then you got the.
And Lassie just says, I'm just going to put this up because we're not really getting anything.
No. That's great defensive possession there from both William Sefor and Tuamailu.
And I've just noticed, Mania Watson's actually wearing number 4 now.
I think
I've listed as 27. That's, so there's that spin move like that. It's just
it's tough.
Tough move to defend.
You can't defend that. Not the best defense in the world can defend a.
I can tell you how you can defend it if you want, Josh. You just
get
need
the help side. Come up
exactly.
and
You need someone bigger to come over and just sell out on it and come over and just deny it. But yeah, one-on-one, if you move too far to one side, it's going to be very tough to stop that. Referees just having their little corridor. You know, what are the points of emphasis? How's the game going? Like, there's no real complaints that we can see from either of the teams about, like, I feel really hard done by.
Yeah.
In terms of fouls, Lily Morgan for Harbour, she has 2, and another 5 players have 1 each. And then for Tauranga, I think we'll say their entire starting lineup has 2, except for Lassie, who only has 1.
Yeah.
So not...
We see Judd there with the Jones family, Ava Jones and Kat Jones.
And there's Maya Williamson. Giving a little wave as she's recharging for her 5th game of commentating afterwards.
And that was Holly Parrish. A few young up-and-coming female coaches in basketball, which is great to see.
No, Maya's involved with one of the New Zealand teams. Is it your team, Josh, or a different one?
Nah, with Liam Connolly, under 15s. Yeah.
Right, so Tauranga inbounding the ball just off screen. Here we go. It's Highland with it up, facing a little bit of pressure. Not as tough this time from Tumaialu. She swings back to Lassie.
I like Tumaialu. Great defender.
Look at that pass between 2 defenders. The kick out. Toru just a little bit too long. Lassie tip no good there. And baits them into coming up. Nice little pass here. Flavel. Did we just see that before? We did, but not the same result this time.
I think she just leaned back a little bit too much on that one. Tried to get it a little bit higher.
And at the moment, I think Honey Cooney is really putting her mark on the game. Just great decision making, when to pass it, when to shoot it.
Yeah.
Just doing an excellent job drawing the defense, dumping it off over the top.
Yeah, we see Bailey's going to look for the last shot. Might be probably going a little bit too early. What do you think, James?
I think you want to shoot it around about 5, so that's right there. So you get an offensive rebound opportunity.
Rebound. As we have a look here again, great step through, just a little bit lazy there from Olivia Lassie. Allowed Bailey get to the two-dopper.
Well, that's perfect, isn't it? That now makes the entire starting lineup for Tauranga have 2 fouls each.
As we see Bailey Flavel finish off the Kuru Tautuku, the first one, number tahi. Now Kuru Tautuku number rua coming up.
And I think she's going to make this to tie the game, and Tauranga won't score with 2.2 seconds. And the clock started erroneously there.
Judd saying no fouls.
So we'll see what happens. We'll just see if we'll just wait to make sure the referees do say it was definitely half time. They're coming over to us, so that signals that it's half time. So there we go. 31-31, Tauranga and Harbour looking like they're perfectly on track for another overtime game here, women's semi-final. See who gets to face off against the Canterbury Wildcats tomorrow. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Mātaki mai I te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Mātaki no hoku ana ka wow.
Awhi mai, ako mai, kani mai.
I tino pai.
Whakatiki te toru ruatai.
Whitiki ki te koa. Te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
Okay, kia ora anō. Welcome back to the second half here of the second women's semi-final, Tauranga and Harbour. And are we going to have overtime again between
we're looking
these two?
like overtime with 31 all. You know, the stats are quite interesting. Looking down, like obviously we're going to say even, Stephen, pretty
Yes,
much, because
yep.
the game is even.
But it's come about different methods
ways,
for
yes.
each team.
Yeah. Obviously with North Harbour, Bailey Flavel has 21 of their 31 points. A lot of that at the foul line, whereas Tauranga is a bit more even spread. You know, Anika Highland has 8, Olivia Lassie has 8, and Maya Kahukura's come off the bench and got 5, so their one's a lot more spread. Geez, Olivia Lassie, 10 rebounds in the first half.
No, she's done well, like just sort of probing and getting close to the rim.
Yeah.
And able to score. Both teams looking like, I think Bailey Flavel was like, I'm going to go and inbound this.
Yep.
And then Lassie was like, I think you'll find it's actually our ball here.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't remember. So long ago.
Well, good thing is Sharon and Nigel will know whose team it is, and it is going to be Tauranga's ball.
Olivia Lassie about to inbound the ball.
You can hear the bounce there, the courtside microphone in there.
Oh yeah, went back over. She did look like she caught it on this side and her feet went back over.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell there.
Yeah.
Like the ball isn't in the front court when you're inbounding it, but if you're in the front court and then jump to the back, and look
Olivia,
at this. This is
Olivia got it back.
So what have we had? We've had 3 seconds and two turnovers.
Yeah.
So this one's in the back court. So here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
It's just like you've got all that room. Go all way away. Just about. We almost
had a third turnover. But we have a Hudder, I believe.
Yes, it is called number 4 there.
Yeah,
picking that up.
Mania Watson, sorry.
So there's still a chance for another turnover. There we go.
There
We're getting some
We're
clock.
finally underway.
Here's Highland. An offensive foul there. And that's just effort on defense, isn't it? If you fight over the screen, it can just be, you're so used to like rolling, and then you've got to be aware what the defensive coverage is to not do that, I guess.
Have you ever seen this? 10 seconds, 3 turnovers, no shots.
And 2 fouls?
And 2 fouls. Yeah, wow.
I don't think at this level of game, I probably have seen it at sort of an under 13 development sort of one. Actually, no, they probably don't play defense like this.
So you're not getting, there's no turnovers there.
You might get the turnovers completely out of bounds with no one. William Seffel just a little bit too long.
Oh, great.
Offensive rebound goes inside. Sorry, that's William. No, to Maialu. Back out. This 3.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru from number 23.
David Topia.
Yeah. That's just hustle, on the offensive two-uppers.
That's the first Toru made for Harbour there. And Lassie says, all right.
Yeah. Let's just right the ship.
Just drive in, bump them, get the defender somewhere, bump them off and score.
And that's Olivia Lassie's double-double already. And we're only early into the second half. She's on track to be ahead of 2020.
I don't doubt it. Pass out a little bit high. Highland gets it okay though. Over to Lassie. Is she going to drive in? Wants to come back to the left. Force back to the right. Nice hook pass outside.
Great hook pass there, Honey
Cooney drills the Toru again. And that's been her spot on that left-hand wing.
Yeah, she's hit second from there. That's a great find. With a weaker hand too, because obviously Olivia Lassie is left-handed. So she's throwing a hook pass with her right hand.
So Cooney, that's something to be aware of. That's her third putter. So just something to keep in mind. Like she's going to be the primary defender on Flavel. She still is. Lassie, she did. I was going to say she got her hand off on it and hit it into Flavel. Ball bounced out of bounds. And this has been the spot where the two teams have had trouble inbounding it. Highland very low dribble there, great defense. Swings around to Lassie up the top. Just waits to see how the defense is going to play.
Great defense there from Seffel Williams and good hands there from Torpia.
The little spin, no good. Nice high
Big
rebound there.
rebound there from Cody.
Yeah, William Seppel up high to grab that one.
You just love those ones where they high point the ball.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice spin. A little bit quicker than normal, and ball just bounced down on the miss there to Riri Nui. Here's Highland.
This looks like the matchup there for Harbour when they have Alicia Tuamalu on Anika, and that's a good finish there from Riri Nui.
Yeah, Tauranga, we'll say, expanding on their lead as they push it out to 4 points here.
Yeah, I don't think the lead's got more than 4. We see Bailey Flavel with the pull-up jumper.
Here's Lassie. This give you a chance for our highest lead of the game if they can score here. Coney gets stonewalled there. Lassie up the top. Michelle right to left. Inside Riri Nui. The hook shot again, a bit too strong. Shot clock hasn't reset. There's only 3 on the clock, so Lassie launches this one too strong. And we're going to have a foul for a push in the back there. 22, Kahura.
Pretty easy, that one. A little
Yeah,
push
you
in
could
the
see
back. Yeah. I think Torpia sold it a little bit with an early jump, but, you know.
Yeah, I brought it up, so officially, who's the blue team here? Tauranga has been ahead by 4 3 times in the game, including this one. Harbour's been ahead by 4 once.
Yeah.
And no one has been ahead by more than that.
Yeah, it's been pretty slow going in terms of points, but pretty evenly matched two teams, right? As you see a turnover, a little bit of a kick ball there from Nikki Gear.
You know, I just wonder if it's, you know, this is game number 6, I think, no, 5 for these teams here. Day number 3, and they know, well, we actually played more than a game the last time we played, so we've got to have enough energy at the end of the game in case it's going to come down to the final possession or extra time. Great spin move there, no good. Rebounds picked up Lily Morgan.
It's a carbon copy of a Bailey Flavel spin move there.
Here we go, just for you, Josh.
Yeah, it's back-to-back spin moves.
Highland looking to get the ball up quickly. She is just a really nice little skip hizzy, doesn't she? But at the moment, we're now getting into that sort of, both teams, we're sort of seeing
struggling.
One person gets the ball, comes up and shoots without any passes.
There it is. Yeah, easy foul from Riri Nui, drawn by Alicia Tuamalu.
Yes, so she'll be having a chance to make 2 points here.
Reliable source. She is a pretty good touch player as well. New Zealand touch representative.
What's the best sport, you know, if you like, basketball's my #1 sport. What's the best sport to get you good at, you know, for like fundamental movement skills and speed and stuff like that to help with
soccer. Football.
You reckon soccer is?
Yeah, soccer. Yeah. Footwork.
Yep.
Footwork is key, you know.
And spacing,
Spacing, yeah. Understanding of spacing. Yeah.
Anyway, high ball stream for Lassie. Gets to go to her left. Just knocks off the defender, steps through, draws the header. She'll be going to the line to shoot 2 now. Have a look at this. The spin around, get rid of her, and then wait for her to come back and then draw the foul.
Great footwork there from Olivia Lassie. Able to stay on her pivot foot. You know, a lot of refs would have kind of panicked a little bit after the second, third spin, say she travelled, but she definitely didn't.
So free throw shooting here, a little bit too strong.
Still don't have our biggest lead of the game, James.
No, well, this is only Lassie's second trip. She was 0 of 1 from the free throw line before this one. And you've taken her, been overseas on a tournament with her, so what's her free throw shooting like normally? More like that?
Yeah, more like that. She's a pretty good shooter. Obviously, I've been on 2 tours with Olivia Lassie, with the Lincoln Uni Taiwan, and then obviously the Junior Tour Friends at Oceans. She's with us at Asia Cup as well, so, you know, a lot of international experience, which is going to be key.
And you can see there, that was a good job by William Seppel to even get a pass out towards a teammate as she was being held. Referee Austin Smart saw the hold though and said, actually, I'm going to whistle the foul here. 5th for Tauranga, hence the 2 shots.
Yeah, I think that's Olivia Lassie's 3rd as well.
Well, so that's just something to be aware of if you're Tauranga. Like, how are you going to keep track of the fouls? Yeah, Cooney has 3. And if that one was on Lassie, that will be 3 for her.
As we see.
Sophie Rogers also has 3, so they are beginning to count up a little bit.
Yeah, as we see Sophie Rogers check back into the game, you know. Only played 8 minutes in that first half, I think, because of foul trouble.
And I think just judging by the way William Seppel took off to sprint towards the rim,
was thinking it wasn't going to go.
That's going to miss it instead. Just absolutely drained it there. So Toru the margin here between the 2 teams. Hard drive, left-hand finish, no good. Rebound there, relatively easy for Gear.
I like the drive there from Sophie Rogers. Getting her defender on her hip, just didn't finish.
William Seppel, I don't know if that was a drop-off pass or a shot attempt there.
Yeah. Great defense. Better offense.
Yeah, well, the margins closed back to a solitary point now.
Yeah, when Tauranga just keep creeping, catching up, but Harbour just finding ways to get back, stay in the game, you know. That's massive.
No hesitation there, just lined it up in the largest lead of the game.
Yeah, she hit a couple of those in the quarter-final when Counties Manukau started to make a little bit of a comeback. Nikki Gear with a tough layup.
And again, Harbour though falling into that kind of trap of just the person who's dribbling the ball up ends up shooting it. They made that one there, but you know, ball movement's something I think you have to do a little bit more to tire the Tauranga defenders out. Toru no good, Monga the offensive rebound. Great find on the cut there. And we get a spin the opposite way, no good. William Seppel the rebound.
Yeah, Bailey Flavel hasn't touched the ball for a while for North Harbour.
So is she going to pass it? She does. William Seppel open
shot
for Toru. Too strong. And she fights in front of Riri Nui.
Yeah, Riri Nui just got called here for a little bit of a hold.
And it's going to be hers. Have a look at it here. Good footwork there to get behind. And then she all of a sudden goes out. That's how I teach it as a coach to say just keep your arm in front. But I guess if you need to move your feet as well. And when it is just your arm, angle that Jaden Wozinowski had, much better than us. And he could see if it was fully extended and sort of stopping her from going past.
Cody Seffel, William Seffel, sorry.
Yep.
Cousin of Marvin Williams Dunn.
Okay.
Yep. Shout out to the Williams Dunn whānau as well. So I know you guys are watching.
An offensive rebound there, taken by Gear. Jump pass and spacing not quite where it should be. They get it open. Toru, it's drained there. Fowler.
My Fowler.
And all of a sudden, Harbour now.
Yeah, take a 2-point lead.
There we go. It's Flavel against Cooney here. Ball screen in, and she's blocked by Flavel. Flavel's taking off here, one-on-one. Let's see if they wall up. They do. Doesn't matter anyway. Makes the bucket. Harbour all of a sudden up by 4.
Needs a timeout. Quick timeout there from Tauranga, which I think is smart, as we see Bailey in the open court. Tough.
Yeah, I mean, that's about as well as you can defend it.
Yeah.
One-on-one in that situation. Force you to go away from the hoop.
Yeah. Sophie on 3 fouls too, so has to be careful to get her fourth. As you know, the fouls are just mounting up for Tauranga.
Yeah, so it was 4. Actually, we had got up to a 5-point lead, I think.
Oh, yes.
So we have had that once.
Yeah, Tauranga had the 5-point lead. Yeah.
So it was 4 points for Tauranga, and all of a sudden it is now 4 points for Harbour. So I think an 8-0 run where it's all gone one way. It might have been 10-2 as we wait for the live sets to catch up with what we can see live. But
yeah, I believe.
Yeah, look at that line there.
Yeah.
From 4, boom, all the way down to -4. So it has been 8 straight for Harbour.
Yeah, Bailey's first 2 points of the quarter two of the second half comes with 3 minutes to go, as we see some of the crowd out here in Rangiora.
Yeah, I've said it to other people. I think it was radio interview. This is my favourite tournament.
Yep.
I have zero responsibility to make sure it's running and going smoothly.
Yeah,
but it's close enough I can go to it. Can be like, I'll drive half an hour up the road to go and be a part of it and watch the games. There's pretty physical defence there. Great job by Bazant to pick up the ball. Cooney, what a fake.
What a fake. Oh, just can't get the finish.
Yeah, 5 on the shot clock. They need to shoot. Monga for 3. And she's going to be the player they look to find.
Yep. Late in the shot clock there with her second kuruwhiwhi toru of the game.
Yeah, she stems the tide. Score's gone up on the wrong one on the scoreboard in the stadium, which is why it's wrong. There we go. They've just corrected it there. Monga gets the rebound there.
There's a bit of a interesting period now here for both teams.
Yeah, Cooney, sorry, not Cooney. Highland almost surprised to find Bazant just standing there in the middle of the lane. Yeah, Cooney sets and shoots that one a little bit too strong.
Great offensive rebound. Oh, great seal there from Moanga.
And it was a good pass inside from Highland as well. Just, you know, knew where the defence was. Have a look at this here. Up high. Moanga aggressively going up to grab that one.
Now in that situation, Anderson and Gear, they just need to stay straight up. Like, if she makes a tough reverse layup, you just give her the reverse layup, right? And then if she makes it, you go, good on you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I'd, you know, put a little bit of thought into, like every player will say, yeah, I'm really important to my team, I can't foul out.
Yeah.
As a coach, that's not always the case. Like, the fouls for one of your starting 5 players, you know, you're way more careful with them and more valuable. Your 9th or 10th player, maybe you're like, you know, I want you to play hard defense more, and if you foul out, you foul out. But,
yeah, sure.
You know, I don't necessarily need you to potentially play 30, 35 minutes. As we have a foul drawn here, the discussion with the referees just to decide shooting her on the baseline.
And that's on more. Oh no, Bazant.
I'm going to guess she's on 3 with
that.
that.
Yeah, that's her 3rd. Yeah. Just asking the referee, like, what do I need to do? Ref's just saying you're stepping forward into her body. Bazant, a little bit of an interesting look on her face on the way down, thinking, okay.
I don't feel like I did that, but I've seen plenty of players who, no, I didn't touch that person whatsoever. See the video and like, oh, this clearly shows that you did. Unless you've got, like, you know, the force and you can just send players away without actually touching them. Anyway, tie game here. Cooney lost it for a second there. Back up the top here. And nice finish there. The hutter is drawn. The rua is made.
Yeah, real tough finish there from Sophie Rogers. Off balance. Managed to get the ball up.
And now we've got another discussion. What did I do here? Why was this foul right in front of us?
Yeah, my fouler just asking our team in grey what's happening.
Well, you and I had a much better. We had the perfect angle to see that one there. Clearly knocked off the path. Rebound taken by William Seffor. Here's Flavel up quickly. Draws 2 or 3 defenders.
Oh, and then Seffor Williams wide open.
Now, almost surprised to catch it that deep. And now Tauranga just having a little bit of trouble clearing the defensive rebounds. Ball gets knocked out to Flavel. 5 on the shot clock here. Spin and foot move there. Good call. Basket won't, well, the shot attempt won't even count.
Yeah, a little bit. Got herself in a bit of a bad situation there, Bailey Flavel. Might have been a foul there on a hold, but
I don't think so. I thought it was good defense. You know, I'm always in favour of, you know, trying to allow people to play good defense. That shot just missed there.
Almost a real tough reverse layup there by Honey Cooney.
I mean, she doesn't look tired at all, does she? She's playing full court pretty much the whole time. Basket is good there.
Mania Watson there with a real tough finish. Made a great catch down low. Tauranga just falling asleep there on the back end of their defense with the backdoor cuts. William Seffor was open there for 1. Now Mania.
And this is going to be decision time. Bazant just walking to the bench here. 4 fouls for her. 1 shot here for Watson.
both teams had a chance to, extend their lead or even get the lead there in Harbour's.
No, this is what we expected though, isn't it, Josh? To be really tight between the two teams. Shot no good. Battle for the rebound is picked up by Tue Maialu. And she goes up the floor quickly, beats one, beats two to the rim, makes the bucket. Draws the Hutter. I mean, she just like went fast as I beat it one.
Yep.
Kept on going.
Oh, no
I beat it a second. I guess I'm going to shoot this now because I'm at the rim.
No one's stopping me? Okay. I'm just going to keep going.
So a chance for Harbour to go up by 3 points here. Yeah, no tougher there on that one. It's good. Up by 2 points now. Is Highland pushing up quickly. And that's very good defense here as well. Maunga, a good shot to finish the quarter. No good though. Harbour up by 3 points here up against Tauranga. Footlocker under 20 nationals. Josh, it's what we wanted here, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you love these games, close games, 51, 52, 49. Game in the balance. Both teams just fighting it out to, place in the final against a very strong Canterbury team. I think the foul trouble is going to really hurt Tauranga.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, if you're asking me, despite the 3-point margin's basically nothing.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing that you've nailed it exactly. The foul trouble now forces Tauranga to have to make decisions based on that, on who can we play and who can afford to foul or get, play aggressive defense and potentially get whistled for fouls.
Yeah, like
Harbour,
you look at the stats and, relatively even until you get down to the 3-point percentage, like Tauranga 6 for 23, Harbour 2 for 10, but it's the free throw line that's really kept Harbour in the game, 16 to 26.
Yep.
Which, in a game is not high, but the fact that they've shot 26 free throws knows that they're just attacking the rim. Turnovers are pretty even, assists are even, rebounding even. The game is pretty even other than the fouls.
Yeah. I think you're right. I just quickly read out. So Tauranga was 2 of 11, I think, at halftime. Maybe a little bit less. They were definitely 2 of 11 from 3 at one point in time. So they've hit 4 of their last 12, which is, I guess you're okay with that, shooting 33% from the 3-point line. And
I think they did a better job on Bailey in that quarter. She only had 2 points.
Yeah, and she didn't have, what did she? She'd drawn 9 fouls at halftime. Yeah, so she only drew one. She only drew 1 foul in that quarter there.
Yeah.
I mean, 9's just a huge amount. So here we are. It'll be Harbour ball this way. We'll see if we have a couple of turnovers to start the final quarter of action, not necessarily the final period of action.
I would see for Tauranga, I don't see Olivia Lassie sitting for too much longer. She's not out here right now. She's obviously on 3, but her and her coming in has been pretty steady. Good swipes there from Sophie Rogers.
Yep. And the travel call there, like I was going to say, that's a pretty tough foul call there on Cooney. Not a foul called.
Yeah,
I wasn't watching the feed. I can't tell you if it was.
Clock's
was a travel,
going.
clock issue.
Yeah, as you can tell, it's still going and still going.
Well, sometimes, these are wireless shot clocks, the same ones we have at Cal Stadium. Unfortunately, there's 3 going at the moment here, and they should all be on a different. Well, they've got to be on a different
frequency.
Yep.
Are they like the the Cal's ones?
They are. They're exactly the same.
I think the one game I coached Saturday basketball.
Right.
We didn't start for half an hour.
Well, that's because the staff member who was filling in didn't know where the scoreboard controllers were kept.
Couldn't find them for half an hour.
I had a phone call. I was like, they just kept in the events room. And then, sure enough, that's where they were. And then the games could get underway. It's Caroline Whitaker here.
Yep.
Lauren Whitaker, who's just been named in the Tallfern Select team. That's her mother. So she's
Charlotte.
and Charlotte Whitaker as well.
Mason.
part of the North Canterbury Sports Trust, which run
Yeah.
this venue here. So you know she's going to make sure the
it's
scoreboard controllers
definitely
are out and
organised
working.
here. She's not going to allow that to happen.
And Paul Dunn, also the, I think, facilities manager here as well. Anyway, 3-point game here. Harbour
Great
clinging to
crossover.
the lead. Tauranga, this is, I thought Monga would have shot that. Said she shoots that one instead.
Nice wee runner to her preferred left hand.
So she's getting a couple of points up now, up to 15 in the game for her.
Yeah, she hit some big timely threes for
Yeah, she sort
Harbour.
of stopped there, you know, the 8-0 run. She was the one that finally scored for Tauranga to break it. Nice pull-up jumper, a little bit too strong. Monga with the rebound. Quick outlet pass. And lots of contact there.
Right in front
No
of
foul.
referee Jaden Ozanowski.
Have a look at this here, like getting in front. And I think if I was going to call anything, I would have called an
Called that
offensive
one.
foul.
Yeah.
Instead, I think, you
You
know,
see-
the ball went out of bounds. You're going to give the turnover anyway.
Here's Coach Bazant just pointing and going, how's that not a foul?
Well, I think the foul would have been on your team is probably the question is. Ball gets tipped out of the hands of Flavel behind the back and Highland. So
Yeah, great-
giving Cooney a little bit of a
great
rest here.
defense.
And makes the
Tough
shot
finish.
there. Yeah, that was hard. Frustration, or do you think because Flavel got a couple of blocks, she's like, I think I can get this one as well?
A little bit of both. I think frustrated because she turned the ball over in a bad situation, and then also when she's running down, she thought, oh, I'm athletic enough to recover. As Bailey takes a seat with 8:21 to go in the fourth quarter.
So
Which I
Rogers
believe
here that scores the point.
Bailey's first rest of the game, I believe.
Right. Well, Lassie hasn't come back in yet. I thought it'd be about a minute and a half to 2 minutes, so approaching that time now. William Sefor dancing up the top. Ball screen, and then the quick turn back in. Nice shovel pass there. The shot doesn't go on, but William Sefor
Gets her own rebound, and just doesn't drop.
Yeah, Austin Smart right there to see, she was pushed, and that's why she went so far away. So we see part of my commentary team from the 3x3.
Yep,
Judd
Judd.
Flavel and Kat Jones, both part of the crew.
Yeah, Dale Cartwright now joined in the stands.
So shot no good. Tie game. Okay, Josh, percentage chance of overtime, given how close the game's been the whole way.
70-30.
70
we will have
they will,
overtime.
okay.
Yeah, what about you?
I just feel like it's way easier to have a game one which doesn't go into overtime.
Yeah.
Here we go. So Lassie, 2 minutes and 4 seconds.
Yep.
The rest break there.
Yeah.
And without foul trouble, you expect her to be in the rest of this game.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. She's been kind of like the glue. She's done a little bit of everything for Tauranga. You know, rebounded the ball well and just finding.
I mean,
that's a
I was going to say
wide
that's
open.
just a perfect play to run there. The sort of turnout screen for Lassie from Monga, which forces the defense to clap. Monga wide open for three.
She's hit.
Whoa.
Jeez.
Yes, that was pretty close. Those seats are not soft. Like, have a look at this
That
here.
was safe. Yeah, a little bit raid to
You're
back
like
a
a little
bit.
side, and then just about
dip the head.
Yep. They're okay when people are sitting on them because they're going to,
Yeah,
you know,
little,
cushion the
you
fall.
get the
but-
hand there and save.
But yeah, they are. There's no cushioning on those.
Mania Watson from Takapuna Grammar, I believe. Teammate of Bailey Flavel at school.
So first one was good. Second one
The
no
second
good.
one, but
So
we're
I
tied
think-
again, James.
I feel like that yeah, we are.
Tied
54,
again.
54.
Yeah.
We go Lassie, Toru no good. Monga again. She is playing very, very well.
Yeah.
Like getting involved in rebounding action. Only credited with 7. I mean, and I'm going to say she's officially, and that is correct, credited with 7. But a lot of activity there, which is sort of forcing people to defend her and open up other opportunities for others.
She's actually like passed up a few wide open threes over the last
Yeah.
couple minutes, which has been interesting. You know how sometimes you're too wide open and you don't like, do you like shooting the two wide open ones?
Well, I mean, she's 3 of 6.
Yeah.
And the rest of the team is 3 of 18. So I think you want to be launching them if you're here. Shot no good. Lassie decides I'm not going to be able to get to it. William Seffer, the quick cross. Back to Watson in. And ball gets stripped out of bounds. 3.2 on the shot clock here.
Yeah, Monga's got some quick hands there. She's got her hand to a few, or tipped a few of those out. Must say, I don't like that though. Just slide, if you get your hand there, you can slide your body there.
So there's actually more than 3.2. It is 4.1.
Which is enough time for a dribble.
Depends how long you take to shoot, to have the dribble.
There's a decent look though.
Yeah, because it went straight to Tono, and there's Lassie. Like you can see there, like I'm going to attack, be balanced, and then I'm going to make it. You just have to decide: are you going to commit a huddle or give me 2 points? So Tauranga ahead by 2. Foul issues. They've managed to get through this quarter so far. Almost 4 minutes played without having anyone really get in trouble. And Lassie
kind of slow played that one.
I think it was like I wasn't sure how she was defending me.
Yeah.
So I just kept going, and then I was at the rim.
And then
the tupper.
Little pump fake you get found. Yeah.
So Bailey Flavel into the game as well. Also, don't expect her to probably rest the rest of the game.
Yeah. I don't mind that little sub to give Bailey a couple minutes there, just to reset herself. You know, played pretty much majority of the game.
Lassie good with both of those, up to 4 points the lead for Tauranga. Harbour, just see what they're going to look for. I think they're going to look for Flavel.
Yeah, a little bit of a DHO.
Harbour swinging it around a little bit. Inside ball gets knocked away by Mulga. Great job by her.
She's been quite good in this fourth quarter. Active hands, got tips.
Here we are, Cooney, quick crossover step, Flavel up to the task defensively, Mulga. I think you're right, Josh. I think I'd rather her launched a few more threes. It's Lassie.
Olivia Lassie kind of taken over here in the fourth quarter, and that's
the biggest lead of the game.
Yeah,
6
biggest
points.
lead of the game, 6 points.
Well, Harbour will be looking for an 8-0 run here. Here's Flavel drawing a crowd. Ball finds its way back to her, only 8 on the shot clock.
Oh, great.
William Seffer off to the left, and rebound picked up by Highland, and she's going to look to go quick here.
It's a great little find there with the messy pass with the blitz, and then Seffer in a free throw line jumper.
There we go, Mulga must have been listening. Launched that one, no good. Flavel the rebound, down 6, 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, that one there I don't like. She's had some better ones throughout the game.
You know she's going to listen to this and be, come on guys,
Yeah.
like, you're like, you want me to shoot more, I shoot one, and you're like, oh, but not that one, don't shoot that one.
Yeah, Tauranga's really just clogged the paint a little bit now and haven't fouled. I like this little walk up here. Need to get a shot, I think.
Well, if it's the score for Tauranga, are we going to see a timeout for Harbour?
Yeah, definitely, especially if Anika Highland.
Yes, there we go.
It's the big 3.
I looked straight away over at Jordan Latoa, who very quickly was like, timeout, I need it now.
James, we have our biggest lead of the game, 9 points now. So Tauranga, I think, now we can slow play the game, slow it down. We want to push the ball. If we can get something in transition, let's get it in trans. North Harbour just kind of stalled in their offense a little bit there.
Yeah, I mean, they've had a number of possessions where they got reasonable shots. They just didn't make any of them, which, I mean, you can only do that as a coach. I mean, this is semi-final time. As a coach, start of the season, you can say, we're doing the right things.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I can help you get layups. I can't help you make layups in the game. And they've had reasonable shot attempts. Just, you need to make them. Otherwise, Tauranga is going to find they're winning a game in 40 minutes as opposed to 40 plus minutes.
Yeah, 50-minute game last time, so you never know. Like, both teams have been kind of like get a run, then stall the run, get a run back. But Tauranga in this last 3 minutes have really just pushed the score out. With Olivia Lassie, the focal point, you know, she scored 6 points in their little run here, so.
All right, so Harbour here starting the ball just off to the right here. Tauranga smartly showing a little bit of pressure up the floor just to take some time off the clock. There's an Iverson screen. No, it's a fake Iverson screen for Flavel. Just well-designed play there from Latoa.
Great action.
That was.
Yeah. Great work out of the timeout. Great execution of your OTPs.
Monga puts this on the floor to the left. A little floater. Great finish there. So she says, you like this one, Coach Thompson?
Yeah, it's done a good job there.
I believe she's up to 17 points on the game now.
Maya Fowler there with the Kuruwhiwhi Toro, and a foul call there on number 1, Lily Morgan. As we see the crowd starting to pick up for our second semi-final. Nelson v.
Taranaki. No, Waikato, sorry.
Waikato, yeah.
Well, I'm just looking at the first game between the two. We had a 14-6 lead early in the game. 49-56 in the fourth quarter, and then, as you said, went into 2 overtime periods. It was tied at 66 apiece. So Tauranga scoring more as Lassie all the way to the tupper again and scores that one.
Olivia Lassie has, you know, I feel been the best player for Tauranga tonight. Kind of what she's done on both ends of the floor, both defensively and offensively.
Great rebound there, William Sefor. And 2-point bucket, and that looks like Maya Fowler, Tauranga was going to say, we're just going to let you score this.
Yeah.
Instead, the foul taken. Here's Lassie, the crossover through the final 2 defenders, scores that one.
Yeah, Olivia Lassie now up to 17 points and 14 rebounds with 3 assists.
So margin 11 points though. And you don't see that often at this level of basketball. Be from the sideline here. Yeah, I think, you know, it's hard to pick for me who's been the most important. Like Lassie's done a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Cooney and
Nika have done the job of defending Bailey Flavel for the majority of the game.
Even though she got to the foul line a lot and scored, as Lassie lines up the toru no good, and then Mulga some massive buckets when they needed them as well.
Yeah.
So 9 points the margin, sorry, their layup hadn't been added to the scores yet. Ooh. William Sefor chases that one down, over to Flavel. The crossover, past one defender, the floater, bounces, no good. Good rebound by Morgan there.
Yeah, and that's Olivia Lassie's 4th foul, I believe. 2 shots there to Lily Morgan.
Fouls on 8, you're right, it is Lassie. So your choice here as a coach, 2:41. Any rest, or you just...
No, I think I'm playing it out.
Yeah. I could just say now you've got to keep playing.
Yeah, you got to play it out.
Yeah. You hope the referees know I'm on 4 fouls. Yep. So please don't foul me out with something that's a debatable foul. I can't think of any fouls in this game which have been debatable ones, so I don't think that's an issue whatsoever. Both shots there from the free throw line good. Highland finds Lassie. Inside to Fowler. He comes, to Mulga.
Uphill DHO for a tough contested in and out. Rebound there from
Morgan.
Lily Morgan.
And just waits until the last moment to draw the defender. Passes over the top. Baseline out of bounds play for Harbour. We'll see if they have something drawn up here.
I think in those situations, I like the early kick ahead.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, you've got an open player behind you.
I don't know. But they had a really good shot. William Sefo not able to hit it. Rebound taken by Maunga, and then she draws the foul. I think it'd depend for me, who are you?
Yeah.
And how good are you at scoring at the rim? You know, are you bigger than the one person there? But you want to put their defense in a bind, and if you don't think they can stop you, then I don't really mind you holding on to it the whole way.
Big free throws here with 2:11 to go. Still, you know, a lot of time left. 7-point game. Couple stops, couple buckets can change the dynamic of what we're seeing.
No, so looking at it looked like it was around about 6 minutes to go when it was 7 points.
Yeah.
The margin last time. So we're well below that. 67. I don't think it's 67, 61. I think that point we went on the wrong side here in the court. There we go. Flavel,
tough finish through contact.
And this is the clock kept running after the basket. So it's awesome. We have the exact, what you can see on the scoreboard here is exactly what everyone in the stadium can see. So the bad side is if there's a mistake on the scoreboard, you see it as well, but at least it should be corrected for everyone. So 1:59, final 2 minutes, so both teams can sub after baskets now if they need.
Yeah, a little bit of extended pressure from Harbour.
Highland no good, but Maunga, the offensive rebound, no good. And Bazant goes in, picks that one up.
Yeah, Bazant, haven't seen Bazant for a while since she picked up her fourth.
And shot no good, so 1:38. Do you need a three, or you still got time for twos?
Still got time to get twos, you know. You still have a fair amount of time, but you can't have turnovers, James.
Well,
yeah.
I've got news for you, Josh. Yeah. So you think the next position may be time for
I think
shot attempt?
If we get a stop here, you know, you've got to really press hard to get a three, I think.
Highland, nice little step back there. Good rebound from William Sefo as Lassie came flying in. Morgan dribbles it up and
lost the handle.
Lassie picks it up. She just about loses it. So at the moment, it's
over there.
Is this tiredness and pressure just sort of?
Oh yeah, like you make the right play and it's to Bailey Flavel. You think, that's 2 points there. She just kind of fumbles it a little bit fatigue playing, you know, around about 35 to 38 minutes a game for Bailey Flavel in this tournament. You know, and that pretty much almost seals the deal. Oh no, I wouldn't say that.
I think it's pretty close to it. I think you're right there as Maunga. I said I like the way she's been playing. So, and key bucket there, 32.9 seconds remaining. 8-point lead here for Tauranga. I think we're going to see Tauranga versus Canterbury Wildcats in the final tomorrow. But
well hey, you
and
never
that's
know.
what you said, like, that would shape up to be the better, I guess, the tougher game for Canterbury.
Yeah, just more. Tauranga has more players left at the guard. Yeah, you with Harbour,
players
obviously,
that can score in multiple ways, I guess.
You look at Harbour with their scoring, it's spread out, but you know the big one is Bailey Flavel is 27, and the next closest after Bailey is 7 with Maya Fowler.
Right. Yeah, she's the only double-figure scorer for them.
And you look at Tauranga, Anika has 11, Olivia 19, Maunga 20. You know, so. Yeah, we could be on our way for a Tauranga Canterbury Wildcats final. But, you know, if they can hit a three here, it's all on.
Yeah, so 14 seconds on the shot clock. The advance here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. I thought they were going to play elevators. Instead, they've got a little bit of flex action. Flavel open for three.
Good. Look good from here. Just a little bit short.
Did Maunga with another rebound. That's her 10th of the game, so she's got a double-double. 20 and 10 for her. Lassie, 19, 14. 2 blocks as well and 3 steals. 3 assists. So 22 seconds. Cooney at the line. Hits the first.
Honey Cooney's been pretty quiet, you know.
Well, she's been the effort she put in on defense against Flavel.
Yeah.
Like her and Highland, you know, you saw it. Highland started off. She came in and did about a quarter and a half, I think. of work just being the primary defender there.
Yeah. Interesting, Jordan's not using his final timeout.
Oh, I think he's 16 seconds, 10 points.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to say, oh, there's a bank.
Yeah.
Toru goes in.
Yeah, Jaden there again.
Put the clock up to 10 seconds.
Yeah. Then we had a bank. Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
Well, it still counts for Toru points.
Are we gonna see a Reggie Miller?
What do you need? You know, 8 points in 8.9 seconds.
Oh, we're close.
Yeah, you need. I don't think it's going to happen. And you probably need to foul if you are going to. Or, well, there we go. Or force a turnover.
Let's have a look at that. I thought.
No, actually, I could see the foul.
Hit on the hip there on Honey.
This is what you like, shooting free throws here. This is a chance for her to move up to 10 points.
Yeah. So who are you picking, James? Canterbury, Tauranga final?
Well, I read the commentators' notes. We've got to be impartial.
We're allowed to make predictions.
We are allowed.
Yeah, predictions.
I think it should be a good game, but I do think the Wildcats is my team that I'll, you know, obviously being I guess it's the lucky thing. I'm aware of how much effort they've gone into in the preparations and the organisation behind the scenes and playing almost at home. They're going to have the support there, you know, more than what Tauranga. Well, it's going to be easier for people to come down and support than Tauranga.
100%. I think even though I'm impartial, I do lean towards what the Wildcats did in pool play and what they played a tough Waikato team. You know, both teams are going to go in undefeated, which is cool to see. But I just, what I see from Canterbury, I just lean towards there as a,
Yeah, so we have one more game tonight, but if you want to see that one that Josh and I have been talking about, 3:30 p.m. tomorrow, that's when it'll be Canterbury facing off against Tauranga. We have one more game. You can just see the two teams, Waikato and Nelson men's teams are warming up. Cool. And that game is due to tip off in about 12 minutes time. So thank you so much for tuning in to us here on Whakata Māori TV. 73-65, Tauranga books their seat in the grand final tomorrow, Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won there and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Okay, kia ora, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back to the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals here. Basketball New Zealand being hosted MainPower Stadium at Rangiora, New Zealand. James Lissam along with Maya Williamson. I'd like to say the A team, but maybe not. But we're back
that's a
together
big
with
call
Maya.
there, James.
It is, but well, we'll see. If anyone wants to protest that, they should let us know now. Otherwise, that's what it is.
No, that's a fair call there, James. Fair call, I think.
So we're going to be treated to, I think, a pretty good game here between Waikato and Black and Nelson and Blue. The top qualifiers from pools B and C is pools 1 and A already played in their semi-final here. Waikato's team. So I'll go through them, sorry. So Samuel Magoff, Nick Hayward, Hemi Neal, Khan Tuha Karaina, Cody Swarbrick, Carter Hamlin, Kobe Reid, Mania Hickey, Dylan Ho, Teta Struther, Caleb McKay, Zeke Whitfield, and they're coached by Brendan Ware, and their manager is Amber Tuha Karaina.
Conversely, for Nelson, we got Will Blight, Johnsy Bond, Geordie Moore, Joseph Lavington, Rico Verricchio, Colin Williams, Nick Davidson, Lucas Trench, Caden Bracey, Adam Barton, Robbie Lawson, Taylor Matthews, and they're coached by Carlo Verricchio and managed by Anthony Williams. They do have the competition's leading scorer, Nick Davidson, averaging 41.3 points a game.
That's in my dreams.
Yeah, that's freakish.
Having just one game scoring that much, let
I
alone
know, right?
averaging it. Nelson do have a couple of injury concerns that Coach Verricchio said. So Joseph Lavington not expected to play, and also Lucas Trench out, and Nick Davidson just has a player number change. Referees for the game, Brad Clive, currently with Harbour, grew up in Canterbury. He's the crew chief, and he's assisted with Kobe Lucas and Blake Wozinowski after his brother Jaden was the crew chief in the previous semi-final. So good crew here of referees and what should be, I think, a very good game, although, you know, Nelson will have to be really careful not to get into foul trouble, knowing that they're missing a couple of players.
A lot of support here early as well for Waikato. I can hear a massive crowd behind me. We're in for a good one, James.
I certainly hope so. It's the last game of the night, and we've got one more day of live streaming tomorrow with 5 games in. And here we go. Game is underway, and bit of a battle for the ball. Waikato ends up coming up with it. And you can tell right away from there, both teams really want to make sure they are going through to the grand final to face off against Canterbury. A little bit of Spanish action there. Open 3 is good. And that is drilled there by Nick Hayward to open the scoring.
That's a huge shot to begin the game. A lot of confidence in that stroke, and he was left wide open. Don't want to give up too many of those, but Nick Davidson is just doing what he does best.
All right, so 41, above or below for this game? Well,
Let's
41
go
and a
above.
half.
Big time players do big time things, James.
Okay.
I'm going to go above.
Right, well, he's on pace for above here. So what was that, 30 seconds, 2 points. So we should see him end up with about 80 points in the game if he keeps up that rate. Shot no good there. Rebound pulled in by Nelson.
Pretty high quality look there for Samuel Magoff, I think, able to get just downhill penetration on his right hand. You don't want to give away too many of those. Nelson need to be careful, have a little bit more of a presence in the paint. Caden Bracey gets 2 of his own.
Yeah, so it looks like these teams have been fired up and had a really good pre-game talk about the intensity level they need to come out. This has been played at a pretty tough physical pace to begin the game.
Surprised they have the energy for it, considering it's 8:15 at night and both teams had really close matchups earlier today in their quarterfinals.
A nice little dump off pass there. Hemi Neal, the recipient, scores at the rim. And it makes the score 5-4 to Waikato. Ball gets lost off his knee. It will be a turnover. And that's not us cheering, but directly behind us we have the heart of the Waikato fans here.
Love to see it. They've travelled quite a far way to show their support. The Waikato women losing in their semi-final to Canterbury, seeing if the men's can get it done one further.
And the two teams tend to play each other quite often in this tournament.
Oh, yes.
And if I remember right, under 70s, we just had a turnover there. Nelson a chance on the fast break. The Euro, a little bit of contact there, but no foul. Rebound goes to Nelson, though.
Johnsy Bond will control the pace. Actually a Canterbury student this year, but playing for his hometown Nelson. Gets the easy lay on his left hand.
Yeah, it was just a quick sort of move, then the Dwayne Wade step over with the
Dwayne
Euro.
Wade, love it.
Yeah, do I have to say old school Dwayne movement? There you go, Kobe Reed, like another Kobe, straight to the bucket, scores there.
Watched him at secondary school nationals last year. He was prolific, a really great scorer, an athlete that can play off 2 feet.
And that shot is pinned at the summit there. Hayward getting up high to stop that one. And Nelson still, no, they are back now, all 5 players on defense. And how's that for end-to-end play there? You get the pin against the backboard, and then you add 3 points to the ledger at the other end.
Nelson need to be careful how they're covering Nick Hayward at the moment. Do you force him to put the ball on the floor as opposed to leaving him open? And he's got 2 trays to start the game.
Big rebound there, Reed grabs that one. And Waikato looking to push up quickly and a little too quick. You need to dribble the ball if you're going to go that fast.
I like to see the intention trying to push in trans though, trying to put pressure on this Nelson defense. They had an overtime game against Franklin, so you can imagine a little bit gingerish, some sore legs, a couple of injuries as well.
Just 2 players up at the high post. And good follow-up there, ball gets tipped out. Nelson still with possession here, shot clock on 10. Ball gets tipped, and I mean, that's just unfortunate, isn't it, to give up the Hutter there. You know, you're like, I'm going to get a steal here. Instead, Nelson a little bit closer to the ball. And I'm just seeing the number of subs here.
Wow.
This is not what I'm used to seeing from Waikato teams, because it's normally Anthony Corbin who's
tight rotations.
Who's like, right, 5, maybe 6 players. 3 substitutions coming in there for Waikato.
Bit of a tighter rotation for Nelson, I believe. That's a high quality look for John T. Bond.
I mean, it's tough. Waikato is challenging everything right there at the tupper. Nelson able to get the rebound thanks to Blight, just battling inside using his height there. And what are we going to have here? Offensive foul, the push-off. Hopefully we'll have a replay of that. Here it comes.
I think John T. Bond did a really good job to slide his feet, stay walled up there and managed to take it right in his chest. That's a really good defensive position. Gets them the poto back.
Yeah, I think from our angle, like, we couldn't see, did he just go directly through or was it the push-off? It doesn't really matter, but the push-off you are allowed to, you don't have to be stationary in FIBA rules anyway. You can be moving sideways or backwards. Great pass inside there. Blight up high, no good. The tip in. The second tip in. Waikato saying that was basket interference. He can't tip it. They thought it was still in the cylinder.
Bit of stat padding from Will Blight, getting those offensive two-uppers, and does a great job on the defensive end.
Yeah, nice job staying big there. Nelson looking to up the pace, and there we have a foul, I think, on number 14, Struther. Have a look at the call there.
See Will Blight, the big man again, off the tupper 2 times, getting the offensive two-uppers, and then eventually the bucket. Nick Davidson is really forcing Waikato to work. It's a really tough player to guard in transition. He's been prolific in this year's Rapid League and the South NBL for the Nelson Giants, and obviously that kind of skill and discipline translating well to this under-20 level.
I mean, the good thing is there's more and more players who have some NBL or Rapid League experience as well, so you know that it's a high caliber. Great read there, pressure on defense, and let's have a look at that. Oh! I mean, it's still 2 points. Commentator me is disappointed though. Coach me is like, I'm pleased everyone followed up and made sure we scored the 2 there.
Yeah, Zeke Whitfield did a great job cleaning things up a little bit as Colin Williams gets the kuru whiwhi toru. That is a high quality shot for a shooter like him, and one that Nelson basketball really likes to live and die by.
Yeah, so that previous foul, I thought it was going to be called, I can't remember who I said, 14 I think, or 11. I think it went on 8 was the foul called. No, it's actually 9. Carter Hamlin was the foul recipient. The flip shot goes in just as the shot clock buzzer goes. I mean, if you like tempo, this is the game for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Going up and down, up and down.
You couldn't see that on our screen there, but the ball went up and touched the shot clock, so it's an automatic turnover. Well, you know, defensive rebound essentially for Waikato.
High scoring game, 14 apiece.
Struther bringing it up, high ball screen. He just able to move over to that side. Now, nice little skip inside. Swarbrick, the recipient, and scores the 2.
That's a really nice offensive play. They move themselves and the ball really fast, forcing Nelson to rotate.
And Bond losing the handle there. Waikato a chance to run here, up quick. And strong move there. Mania Heke knocks the defense out of position. Have a look at this. Just a little bump, and then I guess not the best decision to reach your arm out and foul him.
Yeah, Adam Barton just needs to take that physicality in his chest and keep his hands balled up. If Mania Heke finishes over a contested shot, you can't really do much about that.
Yes, the score 18 points. Waikato or Nelson on 14. One shot coming up due to the Hudder. Chance for the M1 to be completed. But at the moment, I feel like the tempo of the game probably suits Waikato, knowing that they look like they've got a deeper bench, you know, subbing in 3 players. I think they've played 9 so far already, and they may not know that Nelson has some injury concerns. We know.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether that's something they're wanting to pinpoint or if that's just their style of play, the way they play with pace. But even in their half court, just the way they move from side to side and utilise their actions, it's all playing at pace. They reverse the ball into on-ball screens and force Nelson to play really fast coverage of a reversal of actions, and it's worked really well for them. Whereas I think Nelson, while they do like to get out and trans, do like to break it down in the half court a little bit more. They like to utilise their on-ball screens and their coverage solutions out of that. So a fast-paced game doesn't really suit their style as much as it does for Waikato.
Yeah, I mean, it's the other thing is you want to take timeouts to fix strategy and stuff like that, but sometimes you're forced to take them to give your team a rest. Like this pace of the game is up extremely high. You go there. Free throw no good. The rebound is good for Struther. Trapped in the corner though. Battles his way through, and treble was the call though. So yeah, you can see Coach Ware saying, yeah, you did. Yep, we can see it on the replay there. Change of pivot feet.
Bit of a 1-2-2 pressure here from Waikato. Handled really well by Nelson.
Yeah, but it can just be the sort of thing where you're not really looking for a steal off the... You're always looking for steals, but not necessarily off the trap. You're just trying to take some clock off and make Nelson have to think and see another sort of style of defense.
And then they drop back into 2-3 zone. An interesting choice against Nelson, who are typically great three-point shooters.
I mean, the things you give up on a zone is open three-point shots and offensive rebounds. So, you know, I'm not sure if they have... That's what you hope you get, though, mistakes on offense where you get turnovers, though. So, but it really could be like, hey, they've just got a timeout. Let's throw a couple of things at them that they haven't seen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And force them to have to think after they've just talked about something probably totally different.
And obviously Coach Carlo Varicchio over Nelson won't want to waste his second timeout so early in the game.
And how did that pass go through there? Caleb McKay, nice catch inside after Struther just shoveled that too.
Almost an 8-second violation. The fans behind us are calling for it.
And Waikato out running quickly. Blocking foul called there. Number 10, I think. 4?
That's John G.
It's
Bond.
John G. Bond, sorry. I don't know why I thought number 10.
To see him having a healthy
quarter. He was on
door.
the court, so maybe, I don't know.
I think there's a bit of a reach there, James.
I will go back in time and watch the video clip and see did I just like totally get mixed up? Or did the referees get mixed up? I think it probably was me though.
Take some
accountability,
James.
This is only my second game of the tournament, and referees, this is probably their sixth, I'd imagine.
A few of us are feeling a bit tired at the end of today, I think. Nick Hayward, not one of those though. Up to 8 points of Waikato's 22, thanks to a hot shooting start as well.
Game. They're presenting 3 across sort of the middle there. Perfect way to break the press, but you want to try and look to be aggressive afterwards. Not allow Waikato to sort of settle back. And another turnover to pass Struther. Loses his footing, makes the bucket anyway. Have a look at this. Here's the pass. Don't throw a cross-court pass up to the top, otherwise that might happen. tip, steal, layup, and not only a layup, a header as well. Struther at the free throw line.
Nice anticipation from Tita there. Again, that cross-court pass, it's easy bait. And that's what Waikato are doing with their defense, just baiting Nelson into those cross-court passes, making it seem like they're free and picking them off and then going in trans.
Ball getting swung around. They're attempting to. Another turnover at the top. I mean, Waikato's just feasting by like going out for those passes. No time out yet. There's another 2 points goes on the red team's ledger.
7 turnovers now for Nelson. That's an amount that you would want in a half, let alone in the first quarter.
Yeah, stopping the bleeding there. Jonty Bond skips into the lane, scores Rua there. Struther inside the paint, fade away, no good there. And Will Blight doesn't, no, it wasn't Will Blight, that was number 17.
Adam Barton.
Yeah, he did a good job just forcing the Waikato players away so that his teammate could grab the rebound.
Great find. Adam Barton's a high quality 3-point shooter. Can't connect on that one, but it's nice that Nelson are kind of finding their feet a little bit more, finding a little bit of offensive rhythm and consistency in their looks.
Yeah, and the steal that time, Cohen Williams picking that pass off. He's able to get in front of the offensive player. Nelson, wide open three, just off the rim. And I am surprised we've had, I mean, I suppose we've had so many turnovers, we haven't had many shot attempts.
Yeah.
But there haven't been offensive rebounds so far for Nelson.
So far, the key words there, James.
Well, it's been about 5 or 6 possessions. I suppose we've had turnovers on 3 or 4 of them. The floating shot, tough. Good job again by Barton, just to keep the Waikato player out of the action there for the rebound.
I think Waikato have done a really good job at neutralising what Nick Davidson can do, throwing bodies at him, and you can see here he's drawing a lot of attention and not very effective. As I say that though, gets to the cup for 2.
I mean, you put 2 defenders on him and he just dances with them and then waits for you to make a mistake or get an opening and then straight to the rim scores that. So margin 8 points now. Nice kick out pass, Struther for 3. Margin back to 11, just like that.
Waikato just so many threats across the floor, able to get to the cup and score that way, but able to knock it down from beyond the arc as well. 3 from 3, excuse me, now for Waikato from beyond the arc.
I think Bond almost surprised Waikato there. Looked like they were going to hold for the final shot as there was only about a 3-second differential. He was able to get all the way to the bucket, the Dwayne Wade Euro again. Look at that interior passing, Waikato at the buzzer. Shot drops down there. Manaia Heke, the little fadeaway, and it's Waikato. The pace has been up the entire way, 31-20 here. Let's have a look at that. The pass, great interior passing. Patience, turnaround, hits the jump shot there. You'd be feeling pretty good if you were going for the team from the North Island here, Maya.
I agree. I think the word you used there, James, was patience, and they've used a lot of that. They've played really nice, patient, structured basketball, moving the ball really well and finding only high-quality looks. Like I said, they've gone into the paint really well, 18 of their 31 being points in the paint, but also 3 from 3 from beyond the arc. So, you know, it's hard to guard a team like that. You know, what do you take away? What do you live with? But I think they've done a great job at, just getting downhill and finding the open man. And
I mean, it really feels like you're not taking anything away if you're Nelson at the moment. Like, Waikato's looking like they're doing whatever they want on offense, whereas the other end, they've gone to the zone, got those couple of turnovers by those passes up the top of the key. And that's, you know that Nelson's going to look to have to change how they're attacking to be able to keep possession of the ball and actually get shots up. Whereas down this end, you're not, it's kind of reactive versus forcing them into doing something. 7 turnovers in that first quarter for Nelson. That's you're happy-ish with that in the first half. You're not overly happy with that in the first half, but you'll live with that in the first quarter. Absolutely not. And there are passes that can be controlled. Waikato using their positioning to kind of bait them into making those passes and then feasting off of that. I think if they can minimise those, it's a matter of who can play better half-court defence, and that's probably a little bit easier for Nelson to match. No, it is. No, as you said, those turnovers were like almost the worst kind of turnovers because they were all up near the top. It's turned into a fast break opportunity for Waikato, not you know, if you're going to have a turnover, you'd rather just throw it out of bounds so you can at least set your defence up.
And in that, they were always the disadvantaged ones. Waikato had the numbers advantage for a majority of those fast breaks, so it's just really hard to stop once you're in that position.
Right, quarter Rua here. Nelson down by 11 points. Waikato still showing their 2-3 zone here. Great kick out pass Bond. And that's a way to feel a little bit better about yourself, hitting a 3 against the zone.
Yeah, Jonty Bond's come out firing hot. 9 points for him now. His first kuru whiwhi turu.
There he is, matched up on the wing here. Nelson, man-to-man defence. The fade away from the free throw jumper. I mean, there was no one there to rebound. Did not matter for Waikato. Great shot there, just drilled Nick Hayward.
And he's up to 12 points now. Just one miss today for him, as Jonty Bond misses his second kuru whiwhi turu attempt.
Yeah, well, the defender got out there a whole lot quicker that time. Here we go, Waikato into the paint, kick out, move it around, open 3, offensive rebound, 2 points.
Only offensive toed up at number 4 for Waikato, but again, something that you don't want to get comfortable giving up.
There's a hard drive there, Blight. 2 Nelson players on the ground. Waikato had a chance to push it. They still have a 5-on-3 if they're quick. They slow it down a little bit here. And they're so good at that. That sort of driving, secondary cut, finding him. And I would really be thinking about my second time out of the half pretty soon if I was Carlo Barricchio.
I'm with you on that one there, James. Really nice spread of offensive scoring for Waikato as Nick Davidson gets yet another one. But yeah, Waikato's offense just so disciplined. They move really nicely off the ball. Do really simple things, right? Like just backdoor cutting for about 6 points already. So simple yet so effective.
Oh, you can see there, Matthews just in a bind from the get-go. Have a look at this. Face up, spin. Well, I'm done. I've jumped. I know I'm out of position. Giving up the Hara 3-point play opportunity.
Have our lovely Waikato supporters back there giving us a smile and making some good noise for their Waikato boys. Interestingly, almost everyone in the Waikato team has scored already.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... They're not really just setting up and letting one person go.
No.
It is like, right, we're going to attack and move the ball, and whoever should shoot it is going to end up shooting it.
I think that's testament to a really great team, and that makes it really, really hard to guard. It means all 5 defenders have to be engaged.
And there we go. This is the first turnover off the press. And then hard. No, we're going to have an offensive foul. I think this is going to be clearing out. It's on 11 yard. It's the moving. If we have a shot of that again, you'll see him just clearing out underneath, which that was the reason why 5, Nick Hayward, was wide open at the rim. Smart play if you can get away with it. 3 referees, more unlikely that you will.
Yeah, high quality referees too. Couple of Sal's NBL referees, actually 3 Sal's NBL referees, James.
I will take your word because I haven't seen Kobe Lucas before. I do know the other 2 though. So first foul there of the quarter. No, sorry, second foul of the quarter for Waikato after the offensive one. First defensive foul of the quarter. Nelson still looks like they're playing against the zone. Not a whole lot of movement though. So yeah, Waikato definitely in the zone now. They get another live ball turnover. And great challenge, does not matter. The finish is good there. Hemi Neal to the bucket.
Yeah, like you said, James, if I'm Carlo Barricchio, I'm thinking about taking my second time out. It's pretty early in the second quarter, but Waikato just on a run right now. However, that kuru whiwhi turu from Colin Williams, quite timely, stamping down on the momentum a little bit.
I mean, the thing is, you've got to stop the turnovers. So, like Waikato, like everything just feels so easy because you know, it's working for them on defense. They're getting good shots on offense. Pull-up jump shot there, a little bit strong. Good job that time by Nelson to stay solid defensively. And silver lining, it is a turnover, but it's a dead ball turnover, so you can at least set your defense up here.
Turnover number 10 though for Nelson. And Waikato just feasting off of that. 14 points from turnovers.
Yep.
That's a deadly amount.
There we go, short shot clock here from Waikato. Nelson this time showing a 2-3 zone. Unfortunately, I feel like Waikato went to it first. They probably play against it quite a lot in practice. Open, Toru, no good. And rebound picked up there by 15, Caden Bracey for Nelson.
I don't mind the strategy of a 2-3 zone from Nelson against Waikato. Force them to play an outside game and see how they go in that sense. If they're not shooting well from beyond the arc, why would you not?
I mean, I was cut off there. I had about 3 people between me and the action to see did he just lose it and somehow trip over, and then the defender was in a bad position. Doesn't matter, third foul for Waikato. Nelson here with the ball inbound, 14 on the shot clock. And they get the ball out to their man, Nick Davidson. Again, that turnover at the top of the key, and another, at all points here for Waikato. 16 the margin, and doesn't show any sign of letting up, does it?
No, absolutely not. Just the most interesting thing is the pattern of these turnovers, as Nick Davidson gets an easy offensive two-upper and a bucket, but you know, the consistency of the turnovers being really the same ones every time.
There you go, that's a little bit like my favourite NBA team, the Pacers. Bucket gets scored, doesn't matter, inbound quick, get it up, run, they score 2 the other end. That was Cody Swarbrick ahead of the pack that time. And a block there on a shot behind the arc. 15, no good, offensive rebound. There we go, up strong, finishes hard. Caden Bracey stems the bleeding here. Timeout taken by Waikato here.
I mean, they haven't used one at all so far, have they?
No,
no.
And
so
I don't think I mean, the tempo of the game I think is exactly how you want it to be. But maybe this is where you change something. You can probably hear behind us like the pleading for a 3-second call. Anytime there's a shot attempt, whether it hits the rim or not, the 3-second count resets anyway. So that blocked 3-point attempt resets the count anyway.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily Waikato need to change much, but probably just be aware that there may be some impending changes on Nelson's behalf. That they came back into that 2-3 zone. That may be something that they're wanting to have a cordial about, and I can imagine that Coach Carlo Verricchio is blowing some smoke up these boys' butts for turning the ball over. What is it now? 11 times in the half.
Most of them have been in the same spot. Like it's
and the same
coming from the corner of the wing to the top.
And
you know, like you throw a pass fake, Waikato is showing they're going to go for that steal because they've got it so many times. And that's where you might be able to hit the slip or someone else flashing into that high post area.
Or just, you know, you don't need to go for that home run pass, right? You can just hit the single passes, hit the single gaps and reverse the ball. It's 10 times easier and a lot safer. And 16 points from turnovers for Waikato. It's pretty dangerous.
I mean, if they, Nelson takes away those turnovers and those points, they're up by 2, right?
Exactly, exactly.
Anyway, Waikato swinging the ball around. They look to go inside. Ball is kicked, so a kickball violation. 14 on the shot clock here. It'll be Waikato from the side. I mean, this is a high-level game here, the way these two teams are playing. Waikato will obviously know, like, neither of the... Actually, no, I think they had the little floater inside. Nelson had lost the game in pool play, but qualified first in their pool due to, you know, points differential in their tie. Waikato unbeaten so far.
Just interestingly, Nick Hayward there only missed 1 shot today, up to 14 points.
Nice job there, Blight. Tried to tip it in, no good. And rebound picked up by by Swarbrick there.
And Nelson opting to stay in that 2-3 zone as well. Waikato handling it pretty well. They don't look really phased and moving the ball nicely.
So Zeke Whitfield with the ball. He swings it over. Look just how quickly they pass it around. No good there. Good job by Blight just to stay and get the easy rebound. And here comes Davidson.
Maybe a good defensive adjustment there then from Coach Carlos.
And there's a bit of politicking there for a moving screen on Bonds. Hard to have one if you're not guarding the ball though, like, you know, if you're just battling him, he's allowed that position as well. And Nelson cutting the lead down to 13, and I think Verika will be pretty happy if they're inside single figures here at the end of this quarter. Zeke Whitfield, the fake, look at that. Oh yes, but with the right hand. The little floater from right to left, shooting that as he's moving.
And what Nelson really need to execute offensively here. That's a good answer from Jonty Bond, getting Nick Hayward up in the air.
Yeah, I thought he was going to draw the Hutter there.
Me too, and I think he thought so as well.
Lucky for him, he made the bucket anyway.
They're shifting really nicely this back line, this Nelson defence. But Waikato just moving the ball so nicely.
Well, a couple of misses from behind the three-point line there. So Nelson will be feeling like the shifted zone is helping them. No good. Offensive rebound, no. Waikato picks it up and they have a chance. They're looking to run already. The sort of punch screen handoff on the baseline. Little fake there, no good. Offensive rebound, battle for it. Swarbrick gets it off his back, finds his teammate. And we have number 5 up the top. Neil off to the left right, just gets the easy rebound there.
It's important that Nelson execute offensively down here. Another turnover, almost.
Yeah, no, it is a turnover.
Oh, it is a turnover, yep, there you go.
Yeah, Blight is going for the ball, ends up making a good open field tackle. And he got seen by the referee, and that is why he has been whistled for a foul.
That's turnover number 12 for Nelson. That's
so
really,
they're on pace for 7 a quarter still.
That's really been, I think, the difference in this ball game, you know, and Waikato's ability to just execute on the offensive end a lot more than Nelson. And these turnovers really playing into the hand of Waikato and their execution.
There's the Jonty Bond off, Robbie Lawson in, gets his hands on it, just about the steal. Shot clock doesn't reset on that. Only 6 on it here for Waikato. Zeke Whitfield drives through 3, gets blocked, but it goes straight there to Henny Neal. 2 points. He drew 3 defenders, and it's hard to stop someone else when you send 3 to 1.
And there they go again in transition. Numbers advantages. Can't execute that time around, but the maintain position. They just look, honestly, James, they just look better. They just look like the better team at the moment.
They are. I mean, I think these teams are relatively even, but the way the game just suits Waikato perfectly. Like everything they're trying is working to a pretty good degree. Like here's an open 3, no good. Offensive rebound, second offensive rebound. Like, you know, that's the issue when you go to a zone. You might force the first miss, but you've got to really work and fight. Great cut there. We're going to have a foul, and if it's on Blight, it's going to be foul number 2 for him. Actually, there's going to be a discussion here because the net was touched. Yep, and it is. So the basket does count there.
So is that an M1?
Yep, it will be an M1. But now you have to say, hang on, who was the fouler as well? The fouler's 11. So the foul for that, Cohen Williams for Nelson. So Waikato up 17, a chance to make it 18 here after the Hutter.
Not really how I expected this first half to go. Like I said, Waikato just looking like the better team, also executing 60% from the field as opposed to 47 for Nelson. So really everything just going for the favour of Waikato at the moment.
And that pass got through, but even that didn't look that sure that it was going to not be knocked away. As Nelson draws a Hutter here, good drive here. You see there the little bump, and then knocking off Caden Bracey. He'll go to the line to shoot 2 here. Have to mention Foot Locker, the heart of sneakers. First tournament here is a key sponsor of the under 20, under 18 and under 16 age group representative national tournaments. You can see the signage there in the background.
Yeah, awesome to have them on board. And yeah, massive sponsor for us. And shout out MainPower Stadium and North Canterbury Basketball for making this all possible.
I know. I mean, they were just too slow to get the referees and the Foot Locker stripes.
Bugger.
They're like, sorry, GJ Gardner's already here first. So
damn it. Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. But here, turnover, like first, one of the few bad passes that Waikato have made. Nelson able to get in. Down 16 though, so I don't think the single figure margin is going to be in play. The three almost looked like it was blocked. Rebound picked up by Waikato, number 9 there. Hamlin to the rim, stops, pops and drops that one. Nelson looking at the clock here. 10-second differential here between game and shot clock. Blight just discarded. Who did he discard? Kobe Reed just sent him to the ground. Scores, and now Waikato can hold for one, and that's what they've seen. Coach Brendan Ware yelling out, I want one shot here.
Still in that 2-3 zone, and Nelson and Waikato really not having many issues with it. I think that's the joyous of having that many threats is he takes a tumble, whilst Nelson will have a chance to get a bucket here.
Yeah, good timing there. Colin Williams timed it perfectly. No good though. Nelson down 16 to 40, I guess. Still got a chance.
Still got a chance.
8 points a quarter.
I've seen bigger deficits be closed before, James.
So have I. Anyway, that's halftime here. Final game of the night here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. We'll be back on Whakaata Māori very soon.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataitai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
An elephant never forgets.
Oh, snake!
So make like Dumbo and don't miss the fun this Hunan.
Stupid elephant.
It's a trucking good time. Whānau movies ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay, kia ora Arnold, welcome back here. Final game, day 3, Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. James Lissaman and Maya Williamson, and it has been a track meet to begin so far. Waikato, how many turnovers did they force in that first half there, Maya? That turned into, well, how many turnovers and how many points off turnovers in this game?
So 13 turnovers for Nelson in that first half, resulting in 20 points from turnovers for Waikato. Really the point of difference, I think, to start off with.
13 sounds bad. That's a marginal improvement. 7 in the first quarter, 6 in the second. You're trending the right way.
I think it's the consistency of those turnovers, I think. They were really just that top of the zone, picking them off, and then get down in the fast break. Silly mistakes from Nelson that are completely controllable, and you'd hope that they have made somewhat of an adjustment coming out of the halftime break.
Well, the thing that surprised me is Nelson relatively undermanned, like with the 2 injuries they've got, is the banker there from Kobe Reed straight on. They took one of those timeouts into the half, so obviously no concerns about the endurance of the players and able to keep up a high level of energy for Varikio. But 18 points, the margin at the moment, deep 3, no good. And Kobe has it, loses it, but it goes to a teammate. Waikato up quickly here.
Nelson still opting to be in that 2-3 zone, baiting Waikato into attempting kuru whiwhi torus. Probably a good strategy given Waikato's presence in the paint. They have 40 points in the paint at the moment.
Yeah, what's their shooting percentage on 2s and 3s, if you can see that? Because we have a block there. Nick Hayward just denying Jonty Bond at the tupper there.
Waikato currently shooting, that'll be 3 from 8 now from beyond the arc, and then 60% from 2-point land otherwise. So
yeah, all right. So you give up the 3s, I think, at this point in time.
Oh, Jonty Bond, everything but.
Now, good job there. Waikato Neil gets his hand on the ball. Steal, away, no good. Nelson a chance. 5-4. Numbers advantage, treble there. And Jonty Bond did not think he lifted the pivot foot there.
It's a tough gig for this Nelson team. Waikato looking very sharp, making low errors and able to execute and convert really nicely offensively. I just don't think that Nelson have had an answer for that all game long.
So Brandon Ware was just signalling for a cross. You can see the sort of floppy action there. I mean, look at that. Like, that's sign of a well-coached team. Like, he's like, actually, let's run this against the zone. Engineers a wide open layup for his team because of it. So excellent call from their coach. Nelson drives in, attracts 3 defenders, tracks 4, draws the foul. Will be heading to the line to shoot Roa here.
That was a really nice job from Nick Davidson attacking and then finding the kick out, and then Jonty attacking that secondary closeout. Means that Waikato was still rotating, and for Nelson it's really important that they find and seek out quality shots that are good for them, and sending Jonty Bond to the free throw line is one of those things, I think.
Yeah, so down 19 points now, down 20 just before. What do you, if you're coaching this team, what do you need it to be close to by the end of this quarter to feel like, right, we've made enough inroads, we can do this now?
You know, like, I think upwards of, I don't know, like 15 is still not comfortable enough. I'd be pretty happy to be in a position where I'm about 13-ish down, where it's doable, but it's going to be a dogfight. I think much above that, Waikato would still feel comfortable to kind of put their foot down.
Yeah, well, definitely not the same level as this one. Junior high school team in this sort of position, down 20-something in the third, cut it to 13 by the end of 3 and did end up winning. So there was the number you threw out without me telling you.
Yeah, wow. Look at that brain connection there, James.
So, but anyway, this is one way to get back into the game. If you can keep drawing harder on the other team, they have to then make decisions, not based on who's playing the best on the court, but who do we need to be aware of foul trouble for and have to take them out. And hopefully you just ruin some of that consistency for Waikato and gets a chance to score some points with the clock stopped.
The issue with that being that Waikato are very deep. They've got 5 guys on the floor at the moment who can score and create. and multiple sitting on the bench as
yeah,
well.
They've got a full bench. You can see them there. 7 players. Like they have 12 here that can enter the game.
And they have only 2 guys who have yet to score the ball so far.
And a foul there, shooting a toru. Yep, it is 3 shots about to come up. And we have number 11, Manaia Heke, at the line.
A product of the Rotorua Boys High School program. Currently a Year 13 student. Went away with the Junior Tall Blacks last year, I believe. Matt Lacey.
So what do you play
co?
with Aidan Tonge when Tonge was there? Or he might have been...
Probably a bit young, I think. Yeah, I think Aidan Tonge has been graduated from Rotorua for quite some time.
Yeah, I suppose you'd have to be a pretty awesome Year 9 or 10 player.
Yeah, I
mean,
you know, Manaia Heke's pretty damn good, James.
He is, but the number of kids playing basketball, like, you know, when our Thompson Trophy started, we did have Year 9s playing in the upper teams, just because there was, not that many players now. Like, you have to be outstanding to be a Year 9 or even Year 10 player to even get a look in the senior high school competition. I think that holds true around the country, not just here in Canterbury.
Rotorua Boys High School, especially a really good basketball program. Produced a lot of good talent.
Anyway, the margin's 15 now, so it is going the way Nelson wants it to. Nice hook shot there, a little bit short though. Rebound picked up by Matthews for Nelson. And Blight just about tipped that in. Bond is blocked. No, he got fouled. You don't often see this, I thought. There's the first shot, the second shot, and that one there, I was like, you don't often see a block on a follow-up shot, but it was a header. And instead, another chance for Nelson to score 2 from the line with the clock stopped.
Yeah, a little messy these last few positions, and that Kurutotaku there will be gutting to miss for Nelson. Waikato up to 3 headers. You can hear the support of the Waikato fans behind us saying good foul.
I don't know if I suppose there are some which are a good foul, but as a coach, I like to think it's before they shoot, it's a good foul or a bad foul. Anyway, good pass inside to the teeth of the defence here for Waikato.
The high post catch really easy for Kobe Reid there. But again, unable to execute twice in a row.
Yeah, it was a good shot attempt from Teta Struther. Like, you'd think if he was going to miss it, he'd miss the other side where they had a player wide open for a rebound. Instead of bounce back the same way he shot from. And good strong rebound there for Reid. His main is flowing, and we're going to have a foul here. 2 shots as Heke will head to the line. Foul is taken by number 4. And I think the players, they have to be really aware. Those seats are metal and they hurt if you go into them.
Oh my goodness, I've seen some very close calls.
Yeah. It's because the signs are in front, so you think, there's nice signs that's going to,
No,
it won't.
No, watch out, Jonty Bond.
Anyway, 2 shots here. Silence is, I think you can tell how many supporters there are in Nelson's favour
I think
versus
there's
Waikato.
Probably about 4 for Nelson in the crowd and almost quadruple that for Waikato. Good to see how much support there is so far away from home though.
So misses the second, offensive rebound. Blight sends that one back though. Here comes Nelson pushing it up. 15 the margin. We're going to have a treble and a turnover.
And that's really gutting. That was an opportunity for Nick Davidson to go downhill on his right hand and cut the lead probably to the closest it's been for a while.
Yeah, so Swarbrick just into the game for Heke. And I feel like we haven't had as many turnovers for Nelson, almost halfway through this quarter. Open 3 looks good. It is good there. Struther drills that one easily.
This Waikato team just so good through so many ways. They can really score anywhere on the floor and a lot of threats as well. 5 guys who can score and create on at the moment.
Shot gets blocked there. Blight tip out. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. That shot will not count there. You can see Coach Verrico's up. And one of his assistant coaches, who was, I think, a player earlier in the tournament, but now injured, trying to give as much help and advice to the players out there as he can. 18 the margin at the moment, though. Great pass inside, good attack against Blight. Nice finish there for Mackay.
Yeah, you'd think that Will Blight would have to be a little bit stronger in his position there, like the way that he walled up, but got to offer more as a guy who stands at 6'10".
A lot of physicality there, and I mean, Swarbrick hit the ground. What a block there. Waikato, just by the effort though, follow up, and there's the timeout for Vericchio. There's the crowd. I think you undersold 16, you know, quadruple 4. I think there's more than 16.
Oh yeah, I can barely hear you, honestly, James.
I mean, there was a lot of physicality down on that rebound. I thought that Swarbrick was lucky not to have a foul call for just creating space, we'll say, on the rebound, and then he was the one that hit the deck, so maybe there was a bit of karma there. But Waikato, just the effort, pushing 3 people up the floor. They push their lead out to 22 now, forcing Vericchio to take a timeout.
A timely call from Vericchio here just to calm things down a little bit. Nelson they kind of found their groove a little bit, but once again turning the ball over, up to 17 turnovers again now, and still 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's a really hurtful number. Points from turnovers only 5 in this quarter for Waikato, so a little bit better than the first half performance, but same thing again, it's that change of momentum that has gone back in the favour of Waikato, just as Nelson were trying to find their groove. And I think that just speaks really much to the testament of the depth that Waikato have. Only 2 guys again that haven't scored. We've got a spread of 16, 12, 9, 8, 6, and then multiple guys on 4 and 2. So, you know, providing multiple threats like that makes it really hard for Nelson to guard.
No, I mean, I've been super impressed with the way that they're playing, and just how, as you've said, like 10 players have scored for them, how everyone's involved and playing a part, and obviously it's been a pretty successful tournament for them so far. They want to get this one tonight and then see what they can do tomorrow, but really, really impressive the way that they've played thus far. Through just over half of this game here. Wade Nelson probing, they're down to 7 on the shot clock here. Creating the runway, Bonds, that gets tipped and blocked there. So out to stop that one, Reed. And Waikato up quickly. The drive out of bounds, so a turnover for Waikato. No good. Don't count the toru there. It hasn't dropped in as his foot was on the baseline. It's coming up, Cohen Williams. Looking to have a sort of high post. What a step through there. Nice finish inside. Nick Davidson says it's probably time for me to score again, Maya.
You know, it's what he does best. He's up to 17 now. Pretty quiet 17 for Nick Davidson. I think I might have jinxed him.
Oh, Swarbrick. Like he hit one from there just before. I think he had the one after the turnover at the top. It hit that as well, but it didn't count. So he'll be feeling good about his shot. No good there. Good rebound there outside for Colin Williams. Davidson skips in. Ball gets stripped away. He comes back up with it. And it's just a good finish there, creating a bit of space against the bigger defender.
I think he needs to do actually a little bit more of that, more of an aggressive downhill mindset. He's probably really buggered. You see him asking for a sub there, but he seems to really be the only one that can alleviate any pressure from this Waikato defence.
What a pass. That was fired in there. Teta Strother just rocketed it inside. Swarbrick the catch and the nice finish at the rim at the tupper. And we have a substitution.
And Waikato still with the energy to send guys and play full court pressure. I think, again, we spoke about their depth and their ability to have anyone coming off the bench and playing. It means that they can full court press for 40 minutes.
Well, they've put the lead up to 23 at the moment. Get another stop there. And no signs of the pace slowing down for them. And it actually came off Nelson. Yeah, I think that Adam Barton thought he'd just thrown it out of bounds. Had a chance to pick the ball up. You can see here, there's the pass. Well, you can't actually see that. We can see here, came off Nick Davidson's feet. 17 on the shot clock, baseline out of bounds. It'll be Strother with the inbound. And they just split each way, and they get a pretty good shot out of it. No good. Blight picks up the rebound, though.
Yeah, a little too easy there for Waikato. kind of feel it slipping out of the hands of Nelson, despite the fact that we've still got another quarter to play after this. And I think that's what they need to go to more, is that Nick Davidson being able to create up an on ball.
Yeah, good find of Williams in the corner. He drills the turu. Lead is still 20 points though. Waikato again push the ball up quickly. This is a slow position for them. There you go.
Nice slide.
Yeah, their interior passing is so good. High post down to the low post. Offensive rebound, good block from Blight. Nelson has a chance to push. You can see Swarbrick up quickly to get back into defense. Just a battle to maintain possession of the ball here for Nelson. 9 on the shot clock. No good there behind the arc. And Waikato again. We'll just sub in another player. Here comes Zeke Whitfield and number 11, Mania Hickey.
Just that depth, man. That depth, something you can't match. And it just feels like Nelson clawing to even try and maintain a 20-point deficit at the moment. It doesn't really feel like they're finding a consistent rhythm rather than just trying to stay in the ball game, whereas Waikato just so much rhythm, able to do really whatever they want.
Oh man, the thing is, you know, you see Nick Davidson averaging 41 a game, 41 and a half. You know that he's capable of lighting it up in a hurry. So, you know, you want to say, look, we have played fantastic. Like, Nelson's a good team, and the reason we're up here is not because they're a bad team and they're overmatched, it's because we've really come out and done everything we've needed to. And just played almost just a perfect game at both ends of the floor. So they force another turnover here. Chance to push out and run. Yeah, the quick dump in, drive. They're getting the ball into the paint. There is a turnover. Great hands here for Rico Varicchio. Davidson and the nice crossover. Flicks it up. It's going to be an offensive foul on Blight. We may not see that one. Here's the steal though. Just the drive. No, that was earlier down. That was a push-off foul down there. Or it looked like one. I don't know. I can't remember if it was called or not.
18th turnover for Nelson. And they really kind of needed that one. They're trailing significantly and it doesn't look like they're going to call back anytime soon.
Reeves looked like he thought he was fouled just from body language. To me, it looked like he just lost the ball as he was going up. Varicchio inside. Pass down to Blight. A lot of contact there. No good. He gets the offensive rebound and is denied there. Caleb McKay says, not today, young man.
This has just been a dominant performance from Waikato on both ends. So much class in their basketball, discipline and maturity. No answer from Nelson at the moment.
Yeah, end of the quarter here approaching. You can hear the countdown. The fadeaway bounces. It is good. Zeke Whitfield closes the scoring, and it's way more than the 15 points that you said would be okay. 78-54 the score here after 3. You see the catch in traffic. The fadeaway bounce, drop. Another Roa point there for Waikato. And you'll be feeling good now, right?
I think they should feel pretty confident. Anything can happen, but they are dominant at the moment across the board. 27 points from turnovers, 52 points in the paint, 14 second chance points, 11 fast break points, 35 bench points.
Yeah, that is.
Just no answer from Nelson. 9 bench points for them, only 8 points from turnovers, 32 points in the paint. They just don't have the answers whatsoever.
No, it's. I think they're going to win here. Or it's going to be fantastic if they don't, like in terms of a game being super exciting. But I've just been overwhelmed with how they've able to keep this intensity level up the entire game. This is how it started. And if you couldn't see the score, the way they're playing, you feel like it's a 5-point game. Every position matters, but this is what they've been doing the entire game, and they've pushed it out to a 24-point lead, which is just a tremendous coaching job from Brendan Weir. And obviously the players have to buy into the way he wants them to play and believe in it, and clearly they have, and they're looking like they're going to be, on the podium with either gold or silver at the end of the tournament, the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
Yeah, they'll take on Canterbury tomorrow in the grand final. I think that will be a really, really good game. Would like to see how they play against probably a a better defensive team and a team that has more offensive threats, I think.
Yeah, I think more depth. Like it's unlucky for Nelson that they're like, well, we had depth, but 2 of our players can't play, and that really impacts our depth.
Yeah, the depth for Waikato just been huge. Multiple guys coming off the bench and playing 10 minutes, 12 minutes, 14 minutes. Not really huge shouldering loads for the their starting lineup, as opposed to Nelson. All of their guys playing upwards of 20 minutes. And then only 8 being rotated in. 2 of those guys have only played 6 minutes apiece. So just a completely different lineup.
No, it makes it hard when you're like, you've got to manage energy and fouls, and you're also down 24 points. Like if you're up 24, you might be like, oh yeah, I think I can make this work. But here it has got to be tempo. Like 24 points, 10 minutes, you have to close the gap by about 5 points every 2 minutes. So roughly every four possessions between the two teams, so every 3 for you, you probably need about 6 points scored off it. So you have to go fast, you need to limit turnovers, and you need to be scoring. And that is not scoring, that is McKay saying, I'm protecting this rim if you're going inside. Creates a fast break opportunity. Open 3 there is just short. I think that was Hickey. And here you go, Nelson. I think they need the tempo up quicker. Open 3 there. That's a good looking shot. Goes in, Varicchio. And I remember his dad. Well, I assume it's his dad.
Yeah.
Could be his uncle.
I'm going to assume it's his dad. Yeah, Nick Davidson did a great job there, drawing his help defender. Waikato's defender help from the strong side and hit the single. High quality shot for Nelson.
Waikato smartly using a lot of the clock. Lob pass inside. Good job there to even catch that for McKay. Stood on the baseline here. There's the shot from Rico Varicchio. Was challenged, like that was why he ended up having almost to fling it rather than shooting it smoothly. Waikato staying in their 1-2-2 trap, which takes off some clock. Nelson down to 12 on the shot clock here. Margin 21. The drive.
Oh!
What is that for Mackay? Like, he got up there, created the space just by jumping straight up. And for Zeke Whitfield just to swat that one out of there. That should be a block assist, right?
It's 7 blocks. 7 blocks for Waikato now. Their defensive presence being made very clear as Rico Varicchio. He gets his offensive two-dupper. Can he get this one to go? No, he can't. Another offensive two-dupper though for Nelson.
Well, this may be the time to go to man-to-man if you're Waikato. Another one, and finally Will Blight able to score it all by tipping that one in. 25 the margin though. Sorry, 21. There's a steal though. Here's the way to get points in a hurry.
And shout out Will Blight, his 15th rebound. 10 offensive two-duppers for Will Blight today. Really good effort on the glass.
Well, Varicchio was a one-man press before, got a steal. Not able to get another one here. Waikato wisely using a little bit of clock, up 19 as it has been 5 points, cut off the margin in 2.5 minutes. So about the tempo you need if you're Nelson. Inside, Caleb McKay, good balance here after the catch. Again, just using the clock. And this is where I think Nelson needed to attack. They got the ball in quickly there to the middle of the floor. Barton, I think, needed to turn and look and see if there was some way to attack. That's the man who will attack, though.
Yeah, that's the man you need the ball in the hands of. Just a quiet 21 for Nick Davidson tonight.
At the moment.
At the moment, yep.
And let's have a look at it. It's deemed to be lost out of bounds. And you can see there was I not fouled there from Colin Williams, just saying, but I think it was the ball got knocked out from behind you. Waikato, when you've got 12 players that you're comfortable playing, I think might it be doing 5 on, 5 off.
The privilege, eh?
Yeah. And it's not a, hey, we've got the game won, we're subbing on our bench now.
No.
It's like, right, you guys have a rest.
Yeah.
This 5 go on now.
Nelson are wishing they had the same privilege, only playing 8 guys tonight.
Nice crossover there, the spin. left hand, a little push shot there, Nick Hayward to the rim.
Nick Hayward's been on a heater tonight. That's his 18th point. 50% from the field.
And that was a delay of game winning here for Waikato. Changed their press to a 2-2-1 here. Nelson beats it, but again, they've used up about 10 seconds off the clock. And this is who you wanted to shoot a little bit more. Barton missed that one. Offensive rebound though for Williams. Out to Bond. Creates the runway in the hard jump stop. Nice little 2-foot little floater there.
Yeah, I wish I had seen more of Jonty Bond getting downhill like that off of a messy pass. Shown an ability to get in the paint and play off 2 feet really well, and a nice touch around the rim as well. Spent some time with the Rams this season as a DP, played a lot of Rapid League.
And Nelson in and out. Waikato just about came up with the rebound. Blight, good job to cut the angle off. Nelson running here down 19. Williams tries to draw the flutter. He does, the basket won't count. 2 shots from the free throw from the line. Clock is stopped. And you can see the Waikato supporters, I can't believe it.
Yeah. Super passionate crowd behind us. And if you're Nelson, I think it's a really good answer just to try and push and be aggressive.
Yep.
You know, what have you got to lose,
No, you
right?
don't,
I mean, the game, but
you're
know,
down by 19, well now 18. Like,
what else to do, right? You can't be complacent, and you've really got to go fast and at least give them a little bit of a run for their money.
So Williams there, no Tupper on the second free throw there. Drills that one, lead 17. Not impossible. What were they down? 24.
Yeah, 24,
so
biggest
cut
lead.
7, but it's around halfway through. So they've got to up the tempo of scoring and stops as quickly as they possibly can. Showing a bit of full court pressure here, but they drop back into their half court defense.
Back into a man now, probably a smart change up from coach Carlo Verricchio.
The floater and up extremely high for the rebound. Samuel Magoff. Bit of bounce there to get up for their offensive rebound. Well, another thing you might want to try if you're Nelson on defense is just look for some traps and see if you can force some bad passes and steals, because that gives you a chance. I mean, that's what Waikato did at the start.
Yeah, I think it's a fair assessment. You may as well throw something at the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah, there was an accidental knock the ball away off the back of your foot. Bond, the jelly there from right to left. Waikato takes a timeout.
Jonty Bond, just a little pocket rocket. Sometimes his speed is just too much to combat. He was part of the under-17 Nelson squad that won the Nationals last year. Hayden Jones taken away MVP, but Jonty Bond with 30 points in that final.
Jeez, that's
made tournament team, and similarly was part of the Waimea squad team that just lost in the final at secondary school nationals last year as well. So big time player. He's had some big time games.
No, that was a fantastic secondary school tournament. Like, just I can only think of one final which was better, which was the
Palmy boys.
It was
high
the
school
shot,
one.
the three-pointer to win it. I just can't remember if it was...
Was it Rangitoto?
Yeah, I was going to say Rangitoto or Rosman, I think it was.
I think it was Rangitoto on the buzzer, right?
Yeah.
A three-pointer. Imagine hitting a three-point shot to win the secondary school nationals on the buzzer.
And it's live streamed.
Yeah,
So you're
yeah.
like, you don't believe me? Go back and watch this.
Go back and watch it. Yeah, it's everywhere. I unfortunately wasn't there that year, but I've gone back and watched the live stream, and man, what a crazy atmosphere that was.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing where you're like, that's why you don't want to leave a game like it's 17 points. Well, you definitely don't if you're Waikato. You want them to win. But if you're a Nelson supporter, you want to be here as well. Because if they do the virtually impossible, you want to say, I was like, do you remember that?
You witnessed it in
there.
person. Yeah, core memory.
Anyway, Waikato looking to try and get into the paint again. Ball gets tipped. I think it'll stay with Waikato. It will on the baseline. But you're right, Waikato, they've played 11 players and all of them have played over 10 minutes in the game. So Khan, number 7, Tuha Karaina, the only one who hasn't gone on the court yet. So I'm hoping for him, the young man, he gets a chance to go on. Hopefully he's not injured, which is why he's out. But there was only one team that shared their injury designations with me. I mean, that's ideal if you're Waikato, right? Run it all the way down and then score at the end. It's the hook pass, Bond. Did he spin the whole way around there?
I've been really impressed with Jonty Bond in this last quarter. Obviously, just knows that it's going to be his responsibility to get downhill as Nick Davidson takes a seat. So up to 18 points for Jonty Bond, taking his 6th trip to the Kutotuku line.
Yeah, the replay showed he did do a full 360. I think it was Kobe Reed that was whistled for the foul for a bit of contact to the head. I think it was just a surprisingly quick spin move, which is rather like I think he was, just they're not ready for him where he was going to be.
Here's a wee pocket rocket, Jonty Bond.
So 88-71 the score. Time is running out inside 4 minutes. Great defence. Waikato the shovel pass. Athleticism there as Carter Hamlin goes up strong into the contact and finishes. Margin back up to 19. Williams, no good there. That is going to be goaltending. Even the Waikato, maybe not Waikato, I've got some people behind me who saw that's going to be 2 points straight away for basket interference.
I think that's a great call from our GJ Gardner Holmes referees.
Yeah, well, the whole backboard move, so
yep.
you got to say
that's a telling sign, surely.
Yes. Here's Reed, swings it over to Swarbrick. Inside, great job to even catch that as Jonty Bond was like, I'm going to be in trouble here if he catches it.
Yeah, not quite Jonty Bond's desired matchup against Nick Hayward, I don't think. A little bit on the smaller side. Sorry, Jonty.
And they run that circle rebound again. This time Hamlin draws the foul. Williams whistled for it. And it'll be Hutter number... Who's that? Sorry, I looked at the wrong team. Williams. I think it'll be Hutter Toru for him now.
Yeah, number 3 for Cohen.
So first free throw, no good there. Takes his time with the second. No tupper on that one. 18, sorry, the margin now. 2-2-1 press again, just to slow things down. Although they are bringing that second line up to try and get out. And then look at this, 2-2-1 into man-to-man. Not the easiest transition to make. It's just an illustration of probably the coaching effort that Brendan Ware's gone into with this team and the number of things he wants them to be able to do.
Really, really good defensive position there for Waikato. See it initiated there, moving his feet, disallowing anything for Cohen Williams. It's a perfectly executed defensive position.
It was, and I mean, it's the press which took off so much time. They were able to say, right, we only need to stop a couple more actions and we get a shot clock violation. And we will be counting it all there. You see that there, foul goes on 15. Caden Bracey. And it sends the man Hamlin back to the line again. He's drawn quite a few so far in this game. Who is it? It's number 9. Oh no, only 2 fouls he's drawn, and they're both within the last minute or so.
Can be hard to track who's doing what. Oh, a lot of physicality on that one. That was clear as mud. Cohen Williams getting his body in front. Hopefully we can see that again.
I mean, it's the way they play. I mean, that's taking one for the team. Cohen Williams.
Poor Cohen.
So he just dusts wipes the dirt off his chest there. Says, yeah, I'm ready to go.
It's going to be sore tomorrow.
Varicchio skips through, makes the tough bucket there. Waikato pushing the ball up quickly. And here we go, directly to the rim. Nice left-hand finish there. Nick Hayward hard. And I think it's I don't think it's time for a miracle to even occur here.
I think Waikato have been dominant from the get-go. They got out to an early lead and have really stamped their foot ever since then. Nelson just haven't had the answers at either end.
No, I mean, Waikato has played so well that needed almost a perfect game from Nelson to I think, be in this game here. Substitutions coming in. First action here of the game. The number 7, Khan Tuhikaraime. And he's just organising the troops here. Sideline out of bounds. And then just the pop-up. And we go the quick drive. The hard drive, no good. Rebound snatched up there by Matthews.
Nice find.
Yeah, that pass is pretty good. The shots have not been dropping. Khan gets the rebound, so he's officially on the stats now. And turnover there, force Nelson. Final 90 seconds of action here. And again, open Tori, no good. Kobe Reed with the rebound. And let's see what's going to happen here.
Oh! Get up, young man.
I mean, it was almost like, I want this dunk to look better, so I'm going to let you come and challenge it, just so I can throw it down on you.
That one's for the BBNZ socials.
Yeah, number 9, Carter Hamlin. Not to be confused with Vince Carter.
In case you were wondering.
Jeez. There you go, drive, no good there. Nelson, I really think the support here for Waikato, that's made it easy for them to keep the energy level up the whole game as well. Like, they have been into it no matter what the margin has been. The 3 launch there, no good. And you may have heard behind us, we might see a play run for Khan here, see if he can get a shot.
Surely. They're saying, give it to Calm, give it to Calm.
You can see Barrico's telling him, you can give it to him, he's allowed to shoot it. There he is.
Oh.
That would have been the icing there, no good. Nelson, I think, is going to run the clock out here. Waikato will let them score if they do want to. So just pretty dominant performance there by Waikato. 98 points to 75 will be the final. Key performance for them. Nick Hayward, 20 points. Carter Hamlin, 14 points, but it was, and Zeke Whitfield with 10, but, and Heavy Neal, sorry, with 12. It was just across the board. Like, they used everyone in that team to get the well-deserved trip to the grand final. For Nelson, Nick Davidson, 21 points. That is low for him. His average per game is going to drop there, not dramatically though. Jonty Bond with 20 points, but you know, they just ran into the buzzsaw that was Waikato today, Maya.
Yeah, I don't think there was much of an answer that Nelson could have made in game. Doesn't matter what adjustments they could have made. Waikato, a classy display of basketball, super sharp from the get-go. And it'll be interesting to see how they match up against Canterbury in the grand final tomorrow. No,
it will be good. So just a reminder here on Whakaata Māori, tomorrow live stream starts at 9:45. Franklin will be one of the... No, we don't actually know. I think those games are still in progress, so we don't know who'll be playing for 5th and 6th. And then we'll have the 3rd, 4th women's game between Waikato and Harbour at 11:30. The 3rd, 4th men's game between Harbour and Nelson here at 1:15. And then we're on to the grand finals, Canterbury versus Tauranga women's grand final at 3:30. And then Canterbury men versus this awesome looking Waikato team at 5:15 p.m. here tomorrow. Shout out to the stats crew, Sharon and Nigel Earwood. The whole production crew that's here on site, James Carter, who's directing, and I'm going to say producing as well, along with Chris Penman offsite, and David Jensen, who's managing all of the camera work. So thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be back again tomorrow for the Foot Locker Under 20 National, and we'll find out who'll be walking away with the gold medals. Paul Marier.
Ka kite.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.